get as well. So it's like, oh yeah, one-off piece.
Team Liquid's
It's like,
turn
shit.
to ban.
Alright, I think he's done none. I think he wants us to go live.
10 seconds. Radiant team pick.
We were going to recommend you for all production work.
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Because we know how much you love it.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Is he still getting changed? Oh, there we are. There you do. Damn. Turned up.
Radiant team pick.
The undying wakes.
Oh, so let me put a waistcoat on. Actually, that's
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
There we go. Let's just keep making it worse for him.
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Shadow Fiend.
Ай-яй-яй-яй-яй, что сейчас произошло?
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Tiny.
Team Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Team Liquid's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Liquid's turn to ban. Team Liquid's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Drow Ranger.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Vengeful spirits.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Mars!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team banned.
Bad Rider!
Team Radiant team turn ban. To ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Team Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Turn to pick.
I speak for the trees.
Weaver.
Choose your hero. Prepare for battle.
Oh, what a way to open up this lower bracket pie cap. We've got the team that was renowned for making a name for themselves in that lower bracket versus the team that they actually done it under the name of, right? Like this is going to be a hype series, surely. This is going to be the one that delivers. We do.
I think of Legends Past. Taking it back now. Yeah, hoping for some new success here.
Yeah, he had a magnificent showing on it when we last saw him. The team definitely leveraged his lane and played around it. I think that was a lane that maybe he shouldn't have come out ahead of, but you can see that they have the support and cast to just bolster up Miracle and make him strong in this type of game. Yeah, he walks straight to Quick, but that's not the one you want to be giving the first blood to.
First blood.
And GH, he's in trouble as well. Insane might also find this one and just clubbing him down. Oh no.
Might be a
free?
3-for-0 special. I'm dying with the boots. The early engagement, I think maybe Nigma could have had a... Maybe they could have found Mickey there if they just went for the way, but nothing to start the game. Doesn't get much better than that for Liquid. I also think they're gonna get 3 bounty runes here.
I believe so. Yeah, it looks like they are. They're gonna get the free. Wow. It's I know we like to kind of, you know, talk a lot about how amazing Miracle be in Shadow Fiend, but this feels like an unhealthy handicap to give Liquid to start this one off.
Yeah, I mean a 1k gold advantage for the first is not something you see every day. And also, they're putting Kuro solo on the Venge down here. Mind control and mind control. thought that was a little bit odd.
It's been a while since we've seen some POS 1 Kuro, especially some POS 1 bench at that. They'll just get him down there, make sure that they stack him up. And it looks like Weaver has, as a result, shifted top, just trying to dodge that lane out. Wee! Oh, no.
He might get a kill here on Wee.
It's looking like it.
He's gonna let Wee at least go bottom, though. Once he spawns, I assume Box is gonna port bottom. I think Wee has gonna port bottom now. Mind control is gonna teleport. His teleport scroll is on mind controls, but he can just... Tiger's gonna...
Yeah, just mess with him a little bit. I mean, but Liquid, they definitely got the ideal situation here, right? Because you know you can't win musical lanes against the Nature's Prophet. It's very difficult. But the fact that they already have 4 kills on the board and Miracle's being pressured reasonably hard in the mid lane doesn't bode well for Nigma.
Oh, it most definitely got the card that they wanted. And yeah, like you said, it's pretty much impossible.
It's insane. They're gonna go for it. He almost dies just to Quickfire. The movement in the decays off the mark, which means Quickfire's gonna be the one going down. Nicely done by GH. The Fairy Fire will not change the outcome. Well, actually it changed a little bit. GH, he had to take the tap. Miracle hating his RNG on the high ground there.
Yeah, it's sort of unfortunate. Still, they get the kill on the draw. That was a very close call.
I think this is, if I recall correctly, like last time we saw Miracle and Shadowfiend, actually, it was with GH on the Earth Spirit. So they kind of had this sync up that we're starting to already see come through. This was the kind of thing that led to Miracle just rolling everyone on that game, is that these gangs were always connecting from GH in the mid lane.
Yeah, it's kind of where you want to be. Also, they have Nature's Prophet who can port.
Meanwhile, Bot, ooh, nice sidestep. We used the Firefly to make sure he could sidestep the spear. He's been pressured pretty heavily. Yeah.
Lost his salve, so a lot of pressure here. Got booty. It's like a salve or something. It'd be kind of annoying for him to be this low in the lane, because damage from Liquid.
Maybe he's like, I'm the distraction. We've done this last time. They just kept pressuring me, which meant the Miracle got a free game. And he did have to walk back, so that lead that Miracle started to build, it is gone a little bit. Because, of course, he missed 1 or 2 creep waves while Quickfoot was just always here. Actually, like, I mean, it's mostly those bounties, right, and the kills at the start, but, like, just look at the difference already. It is really catch-ups, and it's going to be catch-up for a while for Miracle in this mid lane, in terms of net worth, at least.
Yeah, they need some clutch.
Ooh.
Find a soul.
What?
Pick, but he's gonna find the Mars there. The Mars has some pretty, especially with the sticky. I think Tiger just stepped away for a brief moment. Allowed Wee to.
That's true, and there's no real way to defend yourself without turning right with both abilities, the rebuke and the spear, relying on that. They are looking to pressure on the Wii and punish him a little, but the toss, it will just about be there. With the body blocks, maybe. There it is, Mike is going to move through. Very far, won't be good enough. They will find the kill on the Wii.
Yeah, and while it's hard to find these musical lanes, Prophet, you can make
Radiant's
it
bottom
happen. You
tower
see,
is under
Nikki
attack.
doesn't really enjoy sitting up top mind control with 11 tonight. They don't really want to put this Weaver into this Prophet. Constant right.
Yeah, so you can see like Liquid, while they're going to admit that it's very hard to get the matchups you want in the lanes, at least every time you're forced into these bad matchups, you can find kills on the rotation. Credit to them, they've been doing that pretty damn well.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Spear on a GH, but damage might already be done. Roland will also connect, and it looks like the Mars should tick down, but nice save comes in from Tiger. Stops Wee from diving. He's going to try and re-engage, but that toss still available on the Tiny. He can't risk it.
Miracle also, he cleared some stacks. He's almost on par now with stacks. He had that region. And it looks like it's going to be this magical S. Miracle. Maybe we'll see a repeat of that Miracle highlight. Warlock.
I mean, we might. I'm trying to think, like, in this game, it makes a lot of sense, right? Because you're playing against the Mars, and of course the ground goes with the Gust Charm, so your right-click build might feel a little bit lackluster. Tiger?
Look at the Jikuchi there.
Well, Mike in trouble on the bot lane. Tiger luckily gets away in the river. Miki barely limping off as well, but it's actually going to be the top, the kill on the mind control in the end. They did not get rid of his
away there, thanks to that trade.
They're keeping the action kicking everywhere. You know, they're around the mid lane as well. They're always kind of hunting, seeing if there's a moment where Koifa steps up, but also back and forth. The movements from Mike, they did mention on the panel, like there's limited lockdown available to Nigma to easily punish this Weaver, at least early on.
Yeah, they're of course my control's gonna. They have the Earth Spirit. Well, also going to Yule's help. It's likely gonna be some early mentor beekeep.
Speaking of the Weaver. Oh, nice dodge out. They're gonna get the kill. Beautifully done. Complete dodges out the stun. Now they know Kira has no way of protecting himself. They're going to move in, look for a secondary kill. Not quite able to force it. Insania will get stuck under the tower. Mike will go in and make sure they find the kill into the Venge first before Insania dies. He's definitely done.
So they're just gonna give it to mind control as well, getting that 5-kill streak.
It's about time. I mean, Insania, the amount of work he has done in the first 7 minutes of this game is in itself.
Mid lane though, Miracle. He's gonna get the port out.
Yeah.
Yeah, good decision by Miracle. Realizing that. No more stuff.
Meanwhile, top, he was looking for an opportunity in the Boxy. Maybe with the creep wave, he's flipped this. Roland's going to be there. GH on point, but for Boxy. Oh, he doesn't try to punish Wee. He's just going to go down. The stacks are too much. Avatos, the arena's going to be there. They actually get the kill first. Boxy, still alive, will finally fall, but getting the kill first under Wee there. An unexpected turn in favor of Liquid.
Yeah, he didn't tick down fast enough there. Also, it looks like Kuro almost with this one. And it looks like Miracle is going some sort of hybrid build.
Oh,
got the treads, but he's still queuing up the Yules. So not like this full-on magical build. Do a little bit of both.
See if it works. I mean, there's silencers to worry about, right? The Yules can help you out a little bit with that. It's from a defensive as well as aggressive standpoint. And obviously, you know, Magical Shadow Fiend is a little bit more potent a little bit earlier on in the game compared to the physical build, right?
Yeah, and when you have this Venge, you want to have some sort of scaling capabilities. Right clicks doesn't have any tank. It's gonna drop the tombstone. Down a bit, but like,
just one tree is all too. And that just goes mind control. Miracle, he'll take the consolation prize of getting his hands on the tombstone gold.
Radiant's middle tower
They're just rotating well as a team. I mean, Liquid, they're getting a little bit of space down here for Boxy. Obviously, they tried to punish him, it backfired a bit. So when you look at this, you can see that both offlaners in this game are somewhat suffering. But which one is it easier to function as in this game? Yeah, it's going to be easy for Boxy if he finds kills like this.
As a free ride.
yeah, I think for
Dire's middle tower is
quite a
under
while it's
attack.
gonna be even. In terms of net worth, not so much, but kind of lagging a bit in the level department. I think this Batrider really needs
Radiant's
to get a
bottom
blink
tower
this game.
is under attack.
Have the silence from the Raw Ranger. The Weaver is quite elusive and annoying, and there's
Dire's
quite a bit of
middle
damage
tower
from Liquid's
has fallen.
lineup.
Radiant's
Batrider.
bottom tower
It's
is
hard
under
for him to get on
attack.
top of targets, and also Taiga is already sitting at the.
Speaking of Tiger, might be in a little bit of trouble. Nice save there. Miracle's going to chase in. Miracle control him up. Rapid Nature through. Almost killing off Miracle. The bug might game on the side. They're able to eliminate it just in time. That would have been a very depressing way to be brought down. While that's happening, well, Boxy, vengeance has been had by Wee. He actually finds a solo pick in return.
Yeah, it's gonna be incredibly beneficial for getting that solo kill. Just the levels, not even so much the gold. Of course, it helps, but the levels are going to help you
Dire's top tower is
quite a
under
lot here.
attack.
Wanna get this better around the levels. Just go for the blink probably. Try to be a bit more active.
Sania picked off again in this bar area. I agree with what you're saying around the bat though, right? Like you get the XP once you have enough levels, you're kind of tanky enough that rushing for a blink doesn't just spell your immediate death, because he's going to need to initiate on this Drow or this Weaver. He's being initiated on. Boxy says, I don't need a blink dagger. I've got a built-in teammate that provides it.
Use a carbon footprint.
Tiger is getting close. Didn't go down there.
Radiant's bottom
1800
tower
gold.
has fallen.
400 away.
I mean, usually if you get a blink dagger at 14 minutes as a tiny, you're like, that's a pretty decent timing for a POS 4, but at this rate, it's going to be, what, 12 and a half minutes?
Yeah.
Quick buff. Oh, they found the big one. Tiger will try and save him, but the Raffinator, too much damage coming out from mind control. Tiger wants to at least punish them here. They'll spear one against the wall, but GH, he's not actually that worried. They're going to turn around, punish Tiger with the rotation from mind control. The swap through, they'll find Boxy as well.
I didn't think you had what it takes.
Yeah, making the most out of those swaps. Kuro there. Job.
Definitely feels like Liquid, that there is this one weakness that just became very apparent, right? It is the Drow. If Nigma do find that at the start of these fights, which they have many means to, you almost immediately have to go on the defensive and try and like cut your losses.
Yeah, it's hard for them to keep fighting. I mean, with the start that Boxy's having, he's not really this banner type of Mars that deals damage core, not the collapse Mars that we've seen a few times, where you just kind of go ham, and that means that they don't have a ton of damage anymore if Drow does go down.
No,
they've got some spell damage, but it becomes a bit more.
Yeah, Boxy's doing a reverse collapse, actually. He's doing a blade mail, so he's more worried about people doing damage to him than him doing it to them. Tiger is going to have a lot of damage. He did get the blink. Yeah. It's not too bad. He got what he needed, and now this is where maybe they can start to get a little bit more active more easily as Liquid. The question is whether we is going to try and match that, because he hasn't committed to the idea of either Boots of Travel or Blink yet.
Yeah, Enigma have done a really good job though. They brought the gold back to pretty much zero. It was kind of going back and forth. Yeah, going just back and forth. Much dead even in terms of net worth. So despite having that really rough initial start with the -3 kills and they have brought the game.
Definitely, and they've got items upcoming that are going to give them big power spikes, right? GH is getting reasonably close to that Spirit Vessel. At the same time, you know, Miracle will be quick on his way towards the BKB next. And if we does decide to go for this Blink Dagger, Enigma, it's going to be thumbs up. Everyone will be ready to go.
Shoot up the Blink now, and I really like I like this draft for Enigma, because it lets them play so fast. Nature's Prophet, get some additional scaling with the Venge. Same thing goes for Shadow Fiend. They've got these two light flickers that are all that for.
They're being played fast instead. It's actually Liquid the wraparound trying to snipe out the supports. GH able to roll away. But nice move by Liquid to secure this tier 1 tower. I don't think Nigma can defend this now.
I'm gonna go for the 2 step.
Oh, trying to punish.
He gets it.
Yeah, he gets the Yules. Now jump in with the lasso onto Mars. They've ambushed him. They've dragged him in towards Miracle's weighted arms, and he'll clean up the kill. The Rapid Nature might scare off more. Insania in a bit of trouble. Roll through will connect from GH. He's a tanky boy, but not tanky enough. Tiger looking to get some vengeance here. Not able to finish off the kill with the Blink, but he did get the urn on him. He's able to toss one away, and he uses it to kill off GH. Tiger showing some flashy plays here. Now, he should be able to get out as he's got the Blink in 3 seconds. But even if you find him at this stage, the amount of time you'd be wasting as Nigma is just not worthwhile.
Yeah, he doesn't have a port, but like you said, even if you find him, you know, it might take too long. Nigma though, very quick on the smoke.
I like this. They say, okay, that you just shot your luck. It's our turn to point all barrels towards that Drow and let loose, as they'll easily pick off Quickfire.
The seeds of fortune.
Yeah, and I was saying, I really like this lineup for Nigma. They can play really quickly with the lineup. They have they got the scaling in the Nature's Prophet and SF, and normally these heroes just, if you don't have the Venge, they don't scale as well. But together with that Venge, gives you some additional scaling. All these heroes are very high tempo. They play the map really well for Nigma.
Poor little captain going to be brought down. They're bringing multiple heroes here to deal with him. I like you bring that up. I think it's also a case of like how easy is it for Nigma to, as any one of their heroes, just find a cheap pickoff, right? Like, you can see the Liquid, they kind of have this pretty cool, strong teamfight around the arena, whereas Nigma seem a lot stronger when it comes to just quick gank rotations.
Yeah, exactly. Nigma just they wanna play the map, just play as fast as they can, and Liquid, they wanna slow down the game a little bit, make sure that the Drow gets to get some farm. You wanna get maybe the Pike, maybe the things that let you not die immediately to that Rider or event.
It's the ease of saving as well, right? Like this Drow is going to be a vulnerability for Nigma for Liquid rather for quite a while, because their save isn't the easiest, right? It's a bit complicated. You could save with Tiny, you could put a good arena down that saves him, but then you compare it to Nigma. Like if Miracle's ever in trouble, they've got GH and Kuro that have ways of helping him out and getting him out.
Yeah, I think that's why they pick it.
Oh. And that Batrider pick is going to look even smart as they find the big one. Quickfa in a lot of trouble. There's the heal out from Insania. Not good enough. They're going to bring him down. Insania, he actually mounts up and looks to fight. Nikke has arrived. Mind Control's going to stand his ground, but now you realize he needs to get out. Nice swap, but they're still in the arena. They're going to skew one. Kuro being brought low as well. Boxy's going to stand his ground. Tiger, Juno and GH to keep him away. They're going to turn it into a triple kill for Mikke. They say, you silly fools. Quickfa was the bait all along. This bug is our carry.
Dyer's
We might find
bottom
even
tower
more.
is under attack.
Be able to get out.
Miracle is here.
Though.
Look at Miracle. And he's got the right here. Yep, yours. See Tiny, Requiem Bomb. Be able to find the pick onto the Tiny, and Mikke, he'll at least get GH for his troubles. Miracle not really able to fight much more. Needs to actually now run. Mikke might just try and hunt him down here. Decides against it, those, you know, those tier 2 towers, they do pack quite the heavy punch, and Mind Control is back up again. Now looking for Insania. The Yules, time to set up the Sprout, set up everything they need to kill off the Undying.
That uses, he has some nice catching tool. They have more than enough damage to kill him, even without the.
Right now, this game has just turned into a race between Mikke and Miracle to see who can kill the other's team quicker right now. And
yeah, this DD might not be quite a...
It might, and he's actually getting close. I think he's got the rescue coming out. Yeah, he's almost got the Manta complete. As I talk about that, Boxy in the bot lane does get picked off. There's a ping coming out, moving in. Tiger on point, spying out Mind Control. Will find vengeance. And Tiger very quickly trying to find a way to just replace Boxy as the posture in this game, as he's getting his fair share of kills.
Yeah, Boxy having a pretty rough game. I mean, the Batrider pick, the first 4 heroes of Liquid, you know, bar the Weaver, they are extremely... They all suffer quite heavily versus sticky, some abysmal turn rates. The fights can become quite difficult.
Yeah, it's kind of right now, it feels like it's a matchup between Tiger and Wii, right? Like who can find the jump first, who can find the critical target, and then who can force the other to react. That's how you maybe leverage the advantage. But it's going to require Boxy getting some farm, getting to a point where you can do the same. Miracle, looking to punish Tiger, jumping, rolling, actually connects onto a bigger target, but Mikke not held in place for long enough. Miracle takes it to Mikke, Beaver's not going to do enough. Lasso's too late, they'll at least get the kill on the Weaver. But that's your BKB Miracle being brought down. They're going to lose more on their side as Kuro falls, the arena goes down, Wee's been found as well, so triple kill for Quickfa. I'm seeing a pattern here. Whenever Liquid lose the POS 1 or the POS 2, the other one gets 3 or 4 kills.
Yeah, an excellent trade there. Miracle held the BKB just a little bit too long, and he took a bit too much damage.
Middle tower
Couldn't get the Requiem off. The Death Requiem kinda is what killed the Weaver in the end, but still, you get the SF, you get this triple kill on the draw range, you could potentially even...
Radiant structures are fortified.
They're gonna just choose Power Force or the Glyph instead. And yeah, Quickfa, he skipped. Now the Pike just goes for this
Radiant's middle
faster
tower
BKB
is under
instead.
attack.
Yeah, I mean, this is when the potentially the physical damage,
Invisibility.
gotta wonder if it's gonna be enough at this point.
No, I mean, well, another good side to that for Liquid, right, is that Boxy lives. Boxy, who's been needing a bit more XP, a little bit more gold, he's starting to get towards that blink. And if this is their counter initiation and their initiation strength in its current form, imagine what it gets like when Mars has a blink online as well.
Yeah, it's not gonna get easier.
I think maybe for them the big thing, yeah, I thought so. Mind control. He's going towards the BKB next. They just need to get magic immunity on multiple people here. I wouldn't be surprised if we consider something like that. He's going for the 4-staff instead, though. I guess in his mind, like, he doesn't need to be the frontliner. He just needs to make sure that his counter initiation is quick enough and strong enough to protect Miracle.
Yeah, I would actually really like to see. I mean, the 4-staff is not bad. I would like to see a BKB high. I feel like that would make the fight difficult. I mean, if we can get to the point where he has some sort of BKB Shiva, I think then the game can become quite difficult for Liquid. Because if the Bat Rider is too hard to actually kill right away, he's gonna cause so much chaos in the fight that it's gonna be hard to find these other targets. But he's gonna go for the 4-staff first, you know, kind of depending on what sort of game he has. He can then start to think of further scaling. But for now, settling for the 4th.
Seeing if it helps or hinders him. I know, he's going to find some progress towards that iron. Boxy is going to be picked off. Science stops. So no chance to even try for a counter arena. Just want to get in that pit. You can tell Tiger. Ooh. Buyback out from Boxy. GH with the roll. Is going to connect on the Tiger. Quick decided to sidestep him, but Mike is going to be there to clean up, or is he? The roll through GH, beautifully done. He creates the space for himself to move away. And now they got a big buyback out of Liquid. But now
you can tell GH has a lot of experience. First, very quick on the button
swap
there.
in. Insanium. Big roll out. Arena's going to go down. They do lose it, but they'll find current response. Buyback comes out from the Undying. With the arena down, Nigma have no interest in fighting, especially with that tombstone still there. Which means they'll have to surrender this over. Liquid will get their hands on the Roshan. Aegis in the hands of Mike. Moving forward, looking for more now with that DD still running. An avalanche from Tiger. Sans comes out, so you can't get the toss fall out. The control will have to be turned instead onto GH as they move in and pursue him. Mike under the tower, looking for the kill, will be able to find her. While they're here, they'll take the tier 1 as well. While that's happening, you will actually see Tiger go down because the magnetize was a little bit too much for him.
Yeah, the Vessel, the magnetize, and all the damage from the Bat Rider, it was just enough to get that kill on the Tiny. So in the end, I think you're going to be pretty happy with that. You do have the Aegis on this Weaver, who's already quite hard to deal with, going for the Lincolns. It's going to be very hard to find an answer to this Weaver, especially with the Aegis, Lincoln, Manta, etc.
On mid lane, Batsu, dying. I mean, that's going to be his dieback. So, a nice kill. Gets him the prime 69 death timer. Might actually set Liquid back a bit in terms of progression while they don't have Insania available. Breathing room, Nigma, you know, they can use it to look towards the next items because obviously Mike is already hard enough to kill in this game. Like you're saying, once that Lincoln comes online, it's impossible. It feels impossible right now while he has this Aegis.
Yeah, and with the Boxy dying there and buying back, now he's sort of, you know, kind of rethinking his choices, going for this Lotus instead. Just wants to be this sort of leave the initiation and sort of mobility to Taiga and Mike, and just go for this more team fight-ish, helping your team out with the Lotus. Some way of dealing with the lasso.
Yeah, you need someone to protect these big cores, right? Like, but right now, the X factor really can be we in this type of game, so you need to find a way to counter that out. Tiger, found a big one. Swap's going to come into him, though. He got silenced up by GH. Kuro in a bit of trouble in the river. The arena will go down to make sure that Miracle cannot find a target while they clean up their own.
Yeah, I'm a little bit curious to see what Miracle goes for here. It's most likely going to be some loads. It's just a question is which item is he going? Manta, Skadi, Butterfly, MKB.
Dire are scanning.
Get some sort of damage.
Luminous, Hammer, Dots is there in a Miracle. So all of that BKB is going to use now. Last Dragon is going to be there, and the bomb gets the 2. Both the kill on Tiny and on a Mars. GH able to move away just in time. They did use the BKB on Quickfire as well, so an uncomfortable situation for Liquid to say the least.
I think you're very happy with how that went. Get that lasso, you pull him in. Requiem, without
Radiant's
losing
middle
anyone.
tower is under attack.
Even GH managed to get out. The silence
Dire's
hits as
top
the roll
tower
is
is
already,
under attack.
you know, being committed. We're gonna pick up a lot of body wounds here. Mind control.
He
Just
needs to
gonna
get
take
out.
you out.
Yeah, it's not worth your life for maybe a kill onto a POS 5 at this stage. You don't know where the other heroes are. It's a wise choice because Quaker was on his way. But now just look, I mean, look at the situation with the map. Like, you think about the vision game, you know, you can see that Liquid had these intentions around the tier 2s to try and push in these towers. But now Nigma are able, with their vision and with these kills to split up and take like 2/3 of the map under their wings.
Yeah, you can see mind control. He's just constantly working his way towards this AC. Want to further their sort of team fighting. I like this crew also just going for this Crimson Guard. They're really committing to these sort of. I mean, it's nice to see they have the Venge aura. They're gonna have the AC on mind control. They're gonna have this Avenge Crimson on Pro.
Radiant's
All their
bottom
heroes
tower
are scaling.
is under attack.
Or Enigma.
Dire's top tower is under
Meanwhile,
attack.
Miracle is continuing down that more magical side of things. He's going for a little bit of lockdown next, so he doesn't feel like he needs to increase his physical DPS.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, interesting. They do have this already the Koikba, so magical damage, but yeah, Miracle is committing to the so magical build here. I think going for the Hex into
Full in. He says, mind control, you handle the physical. I'm getting amped up by you plus the bench. That'll be good enough. Mike, they're up round. Sees Miracle. Liquid's already been popped. Miracle struggling to run away from this. The spear will connect onto it. Just enough of it touches that it cancels the TP and sets up a nice clean kill onto the true +1 of the side.
pretty big kill. They're so close to these. They've got creep. They've got a creep.
And they've got arena, so they can counter this play. This is ambitious from Wii. Koikba will get the BKB out, will turn around and fight. Heroes in the arena as well. They'll find one, they'll find two, but no three. The other ones get out, but the problem is your tower is going to be fallen, and that was perfectly timed by Liquid as the Aegis just expired.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, and I don't know, it's very hard to actually draw down. Now they're right outside the base with the draw line
No,
up.
they're in the
Find
base.
Taiga too.
Yep. They go
bottom
straight
tower
in.
is under
Taiga
attack.
just relentless in his search for more blood. And they'll find it. GH's head gets flamed. With 4 heroes dead, this is going to be at least a tier 3
Radiant's
tower. In
top
fact,
tower is
Liquid, they
under
have the
attack.
damage to easily
Radiant's
take the
top
racks
tower
as well.
is falling.
It's a very, very
Radiant's
easy
top
Rex. You have
barracks
a
are
draw
under
line up.
attack.
Kill these buildings.
Radiant's top
with that.
barracks has fallen.
He's
Radiant's
dealing a
top
lot of
barracks
damage in
has
these
fallen.
fights going. So there, I mean, he had the BKB, he just didn't want to use for it out there.
But now mid.
And it comes back to bite him a bit.
Ooh-wee. He'll blink. He's able to move away quick enough. Tiger's still being burned up by the flame break, but he has got the Yules there. The toss follow-up's going to be good, and the avalanche is coming off cooldown as well. Can he get away? It's going to be close. It looks like he just about gets out of range of Mike, but he's hunting forward. The following 2 hits will come in. Nice save for the moment with the wand. But the zombies are doing too much work. He's dead. Caught out on quarter. You can understand why he's there, right? Like, Nigma are trying to get control of these lanes because they don't want to risk so quickly losing a second set of racks, but Liquid's so quick to punish it.
Yeah, he wants to be out on the map to make it happen, but many heroes here. They have mind control. Healing, he's gonna finish this now. Getting a little bit difficult for them with just how strong Mickey is.
Yeah, it feels like you take so long to kill any of these heroes as well, right? Like with the way they're kind of bulking up, even the Undying actually. Like look how much health Insane has available to him with the Blade Mail as well. You kind of see him, and usually at this stage you think Undying is a quick kill, we'll get rid of him, we'll move on to the next. But even he is wasting a few crucial seconds of Nigma's time that can allow Liquid to turn the fight.
Yeah, and just how much damage Liquid now have with the Brow fully operational.
Speaking of that ground, just close to where this last two's happening. They're going to drag Tiger in. They want to punish the Initiator, but the Yules is going to get rid of all the damage. They need Miracle's assistance. They're going to roll in. Koikba's going to poke and prod, but he cannot save Tiger's life. He actually needs to get out of it quick, in fact. Don't want to risk invoking the wrath of Nigma here, not when you're outnumbered.
Yeah, but the the runes have been helping out quite a bit. But I mean, the cool thing about Liquid's lineup now is that they've got these 3 beefy boys, dying the mark, the tiny ball. They just want to go into the fight. They want to run in. Will in turn let both Koikba and Mickey just deal a lot of damage.
And this choice to go multi-blade mails, right? It especially hurts someone like we in this game, who he's going for the BKB now, but because he stopped off that 4-star, of course, it means he's actually in these fights at risk of just kind of assisting his enemy and killing himself.
Yeah, just tanking up, going for blade mills, making it harder for targets.
Radiant
Role
are
playing the
scanning.
hedgehog, please don't hurt me. You know, I just press the blade mail. I was like, oh, okay, I guess he looks cute. I'll let him live for a few seconds. Those extra few seconds paying off for Liquid time and time again. And they will waste no seconds going into this smoke. Mike's smoke will break. On Kuro, he's found the backline. Opening up for this kill is actually a good one. That means there'll be no swap save. They do pop the linkers. It's going to be a drag away, but he's not able to do anything. He's just doing this to try and save Venge's life, and that won't even work. He will die with his captain.
Mind control immediate top, trying to apply at least some bit of pressure up top here because
A mid. Oh, they found the big one. Miracle. He didn't use the BKB. He can't use the BKB. He's gone. Oh, no.
Radiant's middle tower is
75
under
seconds dead. Roche is going to be up in
Dire's
20
top
seconds
tower
if
is
Liquid
under
even go for that, because they're
Dire's
probably
top
thinking your base looks
tower.
mighty tasty about now.
I mean they saw that he just picked up the site.
Radiant's middle
They
tower is under attack.
should consider this. Careful, has no buyback. I think
They're going to get
Could
balls.
just
Look at
go for
Mike.
this.
Yeah, look at Mike as well. He's
Radiant's
setting it up so they can get mega creeps.
Radiant's middle tower has
There's
fallen.
actually nothing you can do here. You can see
Dire's
Mind Control's trying to
bottom
cut through the
tower is
wave,
under
but they've already got
attack.
creeps on the high ground.
Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's
Mind
middle
Control put
barracks
his most
are under
valiant
attack.
efforts
Radiant's
into at
middle
least getting
barracks has
something
fallen.
in exchange as he's able to take that tier 3
Dire's
tower,
bottom
but
tower has fallen.
it's gonna
Radiant's
be
structures are
very
falling.
minimal in comparison. Well,
Dire's
BKB
bottom
TP
barracks
away,
has
barely. Now, can they punish
Dire's
this now
bottom
that
barracks
Boxy's not here? The real
attack.
question. He's got that
Radiant's
linkage.
bottom
We has to back
tower
away. They're going for the Megas. Quickfire has the BKB in time. GH in a little bit too deep. Is going to be turned around upon. Tiger just standing his ground. It's too tanky to get through easily. GH buying more time with the Ghost Scepter. Swap to get him out. Kuro in trouble. Will be brought down. The sign's thrown out to Tiny. It's not enough to burn him out at the end, though. He barely lives on 10 HP. The reinitiation from Mike. They're going to pop the Linkers. The turner on the last year is good enough. They bring him down. He's dead. Buyback out from the bench. Can they find more with this? Quickfire. Glimmer caped up to the high ground. Boxy has arrived. Arena jumping. No, the toss. The spin. They put GH out of the arena. He's gonna live because of it. Tiger now in trouble. He's gonna be hexed up, chased onto. They say, here, little piggy, time to go to slaughter. They'll turn on the Boxy as well. GH min-maxing his life pool, making sure that Liquid feel mighty bad about saving his life.
And I mean they could flip this bottom lane and maybe just gotten the mega creeps with the Mars, but kinda does bite them. Now they're gonna have to commit some buybacks. They did use the buyback on Kuro.
They did.
Not gonna have that for this upcoming road fight, but you don't have Mike.
Nope.
Want to defend this road, you might have to buy back on your Weaver. That's a pretty heavy committal.
Radiant are
They're
scanning.
gonna buy back on the Mars first, see if that deters them. They're TPing in now. There's an arena in 10 seconds, and I don't think Nigma are quick enough. They need a kill. Zoning away the illusions, doesn't want to reveal their hand too quickly. We moving up to the high ground. Boxy, he's gonna break on him. He has got the arena. It connects on the two. Kuro's caught in here. That's gonna be his buyback situation. Buyback from the Weaver, trying to get in the record on the back line. Quick, but in trouble. He's gonna be brought down. He will now buy back. They'll finally find a kill to Kuro. Avalanche toss to try and kill Wee. He's barely alive, able to move away, but he can't get across. It's not gonna work. He had no way of getting down to the low ground in time. They'll just tap him down with the speed. The buyback will come out now, out from the Firefly,
Radiant's courier
Bat Rider,
has been
and
killed.
the Insania Undying, but I don't know what you do with this now as Nigma. I don't think you can do anything.
Yeah, I think with the dieback there on Kuro, you can't take this fight 4v5. You did bring this 8k gold lead back down to pretty much even, but you're gonna give it away
Sean has
here.
fallen to the dire.
Did buyback on both yours,
That's
so
the concern.
no buyback on the Weaver or the Draw Ranger, but you do have Aegis on the Toikwa. He's got the Butterfly, he's got the Beekeep.
I mean, I guess the surprising part, like the part that kind of baffled me was the Wii buyback at the end. Like, was there? Do you think they were considering going back in there? Because it seems like.
Yeah, I think he wanted to continue that fight. Mind control?
Hello, the true carrier has arrived. Toss back on a Wii. That's the liability of what he done. He's dead. That's his dieback. And they're 5. They're ready to go. They've got the arena
Radiant's
again.
bottom
Mind
barracks
Control
are
is
under
going to have
attack.
to pull a miracle out of his own ass here. I don't know how he's going to do it. Rolling from GH, causing the anarchy here. Go set the Bison some time against this Grand Arena's gonna go down, they pin him against the wall. This Laro's coming through, they're gonna find the kill Kura and GH. Buyback will come out from the ladder. But now what do you do? It's free. I mean, it's mega creeps, Liquid. I don't think they're gonna wait around, not with this big liability of we having no buyback, being dead for 60 seconds. Liquid want to end it, they're gonna move in.
Somehow you gotta hold it. 5 versus 8. We have a rapier on mind control, but no buyback. Miracle, no buyback, no buyback.
There's no buyback anywhere right now. This is going to be tense. They know that if they're going to do something, it has to be in the next few seconds. So the throne is exposed. GH, he snipes on the quick for the BKB comes out. Look to turn, gust control, toss on the spot. GH is in trouble, and mind control. This rapier is doing absolutely nothing. Mike says, yoink, that belongs to me now. Miracle with a snipe on the quick, but is it good enough? He needs to actually get rid of Mike, but Mike is going to turn and fire up against Miracle. Give him a taste of the real minutes, is going to punish him hard for this. They'll bring him down. Buyback will now come out for the Shadow Feed, but Mike goes straight for the throne. The arena will protect him as he finishes this one off, and Liquid take the first game.
Yeah, I think he played that game very well from the early rotation. Continued move.
Radiant team ban.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Radiant team ban.
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Yeah, we're switching over. We're still on Slack's viewers. And then he'll steal our viewers.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Miposhka has arrived.
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Vengeful spirits.
Radiant team pick.
Mars!
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Medusa.
Radiant team ban.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Radiant team ban.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick.
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Elder Titan.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Warlock.
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Luna. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Dragon Knight.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes. Prepare for battle.
Indeed, we are the situation where elimination could be guaranteed for Nigma after this game. And one thing's for sure, Tsunami here on by the 4th pick for each team. This is going to be hella fun to watch for the team fights. And for me, Pycat, that's all that matters. All right, I know you like to go a little bit deeper, but I see big spells, I scream loud, I excited. Are you excited?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty excited to see this Luna. See if it can actually accomplish something. Not a hero that you see. Same goes for the Night Stalker. I don't know. I really want to see this. I really want to see the you know, the magical build on Luna.
Oh no.
Cast range, potentially the axe. I think it could be pretty annoying for Enigma to deal with. Who doesn't really want to buy BKB.
The battle
I don't know. I'm not
begins.
entirely convinced that this is an game just yet. You know, maybe they can. I mean, it is a Venge Dusa, so it's not just the Dusa. They also got the ET. I don't know. I think Liquid has it's a pretty cool lineup. They're doing some weird lane swapping.
That's the interesting part that's happening here, right? Like was this a deal breaker? Is this why they desperately want Miracle in this mid lane, because Mars is that good on the lane against the Medusa? Because I feel like it would have been maybe better to have gone that solo XP as a Death Prophet in this game.
I mean, DP is pretty good against Mars, and I think Dusa is not amazing against Mars. Just you can't really harass him too much with the Bulwark. He's okay even without too much mana. It's gonna be a-okay, I think. I don't know, the lane swapping it's kind of. I think it could be fine for. Pretty cool for Liquid. I also expect them to do quite okay up in this top lane.
Yeah, I can see that, right? Because especially when you think about where all this extra XP is now going to go, right? One side's going to have a high-level Medusa, the other's going to have a high-level Mars. And we've seen what Mars can do when they have an advantage over their opponents.
Dire's
Yeah, I
top
mean,
tower is under
giving Boxy
attack.
this sort of extra levels, it's going to be interesting to see what he pull off here.
I love the way you just keep trying to screw Miracle CS as you just can't do anything. That's what I love about this hero against ranged heroes. It's just so frustrating.
Not meant to be.
Yeah, he's doing a good job so far, being a nuisance.
One thing I haven't seen yet is whether the split shot gets screwed over by Bulwark as well. Because in theory it should, because for example, like multi-shot towers will redirect to Bulwark. So if that works, he could actually just completely screw Miracle out of farming in this lane and top.
Might be true.
Darkness,
Taiga
hunger.
find Kuro here.
Everyone is low. Just look at all the supports. Kuro TP. Oh no! Oh, that was not the move. That was definitely not the smooth move. That's how you TP out, says Taiga, as he's able to escape back to base.
It's a very nice start to the lane. Liquid.
The Walk of Shame. At least Kuro has boots, so it's not going to be the slowest time to ride back on the lane. On top, GH, he hasn't got much of a chance to pressure yet. This is his first real opportunity, because last time he was forced down to about 10 HP under his own tower. The question is whether you can really do much in the first few minutes, because you are laning with a Night Stalker, right? That's always the downside to a Night Stalker pick, is those first 5 minutes can feel rough.
Yeah, those first 5 minutes, you're Daywalker.
Not even the cool
Can't really
blade
provide
turn.
much.
And then usually ET's that type of hero that by level 3 wants to be just, you know, pummeling people's faces in with his staple gun, right?
Yeah, I do expect this lane to get pretty dicey though. Once you get the 5 minute mark hits, it's gonna be pretty scary for them to stay.
Especially Insania, it feels like if he steps up, just for a moment, they could easily rip his face off.
Yeah, I feel like either hero could be.
Now, this is interesting. Despite Boxy's shenanigans in the first few waves, there is a clear winner in this mid lane already in terms of CS, and it is not the Mars.
Yeah, Miracle. That those old mid laner skills still in there.
They never go away. I mean,
He's doing a good job at harassing with this.
Yeah.
Nope.
That's the tough part. And with the runes coming up, it's nothing of value to either of them. It's just a crappy Illy rune. If Boxy had his bottle, it would at least be somewhat valuable. The rotation in from Tiger. I'm not really sure what the grand plan is here. A lot of damage, like, holy crap. All right, that was the plan. That spear done more
Dire's
than
courier
you would have
has been
thought.
killed.
Not enough to kill Miracle, though.
A Miracle, he walked into that first mace, and then he got second one. It's gonna be fine. Another snake thrown out. Then some region out. Okay, Tiger though still kind of lurking around this lane. He wants to get happen here.
Boxy got the spear through. It's enough. The second bramble is enough to finish him off, even if it is at level 1. Nicely done by the duo from Liquid.
Yeah, Tiger making a lot of things happen, both the previous game and at the start of this one. Foxy gonna stack up this camp, get the Barney rune.
Radiant are scanning.
In a very nice position. Also, you can see already Koikwa is sort of the clear winner so far of this.
Yeah, 2.6k. I mean, that first block already set him forward.
Top though, Insania.
They do this. Insania looks like he should fall here. Mike is at least protected. Now Tiger arriving. Wants to try and punish this a little, but mind control not really an easy find. A lot of damage is being dished out. Maybe one more Lucent Beam, but he's too fast on the move away to actually be killed off.
Ours.
That's kind of the key, right? Is when these nighttime strike for Nick, but they do need to find that high value, because Medusa's going to want a little bit of space in this game. I guess the other thing they need, though, is they need V6 first, because he's still only level 5, so it's not like he can maybe go top and rotate and like make anything happen yet.
Dire's
Yeah, you probably want to get
killed.
the... When you get the 4 points in Spirit Siphon, that's what... Very good. You've got these two tanky strength heroes on Liquid, the Mars and the D. They do struggle sort of a Siphon.
Nice snatch away by GH, took the haste rune away from Mars, and is just making sure that Liquid don't feel comfortable in this top lane.
Yeah, despite the death there on Miracle, up 1k here. They've got 3 cores farming well, whereas they have this DK. The Luna not having the best of times up top.
No, and she can recover as long as they start making stacks, but I think right now, yeah, there's not really been a chance for them to make any for her.
Scary for him to walk up. You tank a Lucent Beam when you're at the wrong place lane, you could die very quickly.
It's also the case, like, you know, you can't really even go off and make stacks easily as Insania, because if you use the nearby camps, GH, he's going to get value out of that with the Astral Spirit. A little bit of a tough one. We'll see how Mike recovers after the laning phase. I mean, Miracle, nonetheless, is going to be coming out pretty strong. So they're going to try and punch again. Arena's there. Spear against the wall. He's out of mana. But the Stomp will zone them away, so they cannot finish off what they started.
Yeah, G is there to protect Miracle. No more of those shenanigans.
He won't bot.
Stack here. Boxy bottom.
We use Dope for this. The Dragon Tail stuns him up on the Tat. A lot of damage being tanked. There's only a level 1 brief fast. They can't get him. The magic missile's going to come out. Hope Swarm through. Quick for being brought low. Busy baiting him in. They need one more hit and they'll find it. He's able to close that kill. With the Capole here, they might be able to get this tower. They're going to zone Tiger away. Magic missile coming off cooldown, but he gets in the Shadow Realm and he stays there.
Yeah, and the awkward thing for Boxy there was he forced bottom, but he doesn't have any mana. He just used his arena and all his spells pretty much in mid lane. He might have tanked a snake on his way out, because he was pretty much completely empty. And this is gonna be a kill onto Koikwa and also probably a tier 1 here.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Pretty quick value gained out of the Exo. I mean, it's not often you in the first Exo get that sort of value, right?
And look at Miracle here. He's gonna find these stacks.
Oh, just as Insania started making them as well. Oh, that's got to be painful.
Dire's courier has been killed.
They haven't got Arena for 15 either, so he just gets to walk away after doing this. There's no way to punish this at all.
Yeah, he doesn't get to take the secondary camp and he misses out on 1 creep, but still, it's gonna hurt the gonna be annoying, and now Miracle goes back to find his own stacks. Or net worth for this early on.
He's like, GH, you done with these? I know you're like your Aquaculture. It's like, have at it, bro. I just want the mid lane for a bit, a few extra levels. It's time for you to carry this game for us, buddy. Mind control,
Yeah.
he's got 1 more minute to maybe find some sort of impact here. You can see he's actually holding onto a point in case he needs the Dark Ascension. Curious to see.
Going for his own stacking now. Or stack for the Dusa.
Oh,
Get that bad boy.
The offlane combo are at it again. They made it work in the mid lane, and now they're going to shift to the regular spot to see if they can repeat their performances. Tiger and Boxy, they're rotating down towards Wee's lane. Quickfa. Got the Elder Dragon form, so you can go for the long range stun if need be. They're all pretty close together. They're going to jump in, and Reed's going to go out. Next on the 2. He gets one Spirit Siphon out. Is it enough to protect him? It looks like it won't be. They're able to just TP away before the Curse Crown would secure a second kill. Liquid, they should be able to pressure this tier 1 now. Quickfa finally
Radiant
able to do what the
structures
DP
are
just done to him.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah,
tower
exactly.
is under attack.
You know, tit for tat, they lose their tower. Now they go with the rotation on the bottom, find a kill on B. Pressuring. I don't think he's gonna get this though.
No, he doesn't have a
Or
cat
if
ball.
it ever
Radiant
shows, then
are scanning.
yeah, Radiants are scanning because they want to know if anyone is in the
Radiant's
vicinity. They
bottom
want to
tower
go back
is under
bottom and
attack.
try to keep this tower alive.
No, do it. Goku just has to walk away. Elder Dragon form run out soon, so he at least got most of the value out of it. But so far, unable to just find a way into Nigma's side of the map, which is troublesome. And Miracle, he's farming up pretty fast here. Top of the net worth with over 1,000 gold lead over the Luna at this stage.
Yeah, DD helping him clear some of those stacks. 3k already at the spark. Good. 4 kind of quiet in terms of kills. And rotations, not able to get their stakes, of course. Willow, we might see this, the Mars plus Willow combo. There's also, of course, with the Warlock.
The impressive part to me is how well Mind Control's farmed, right? Like, yeah, it's almost as if even without really getting many kills in that 5-minute window, it's almost like he's not playing this hero that has these kind of spikes every 5 minutes, right? Like, he's been so chill at this. He's sitting second in the CS charts right now, ahead of the Luna. And you can just see it in his net worth as he's actually ahead there as well. Usually we see a lot of teams when they draft this Night Stalker, they try to make 2 or 3 kills at least happen in that first 5-minute window, but he seems to feel completely out pressure.
Yeah, Arena gets thrown down there, but Miracle with the point in Stone Gaze, just gonna walk it off.
Boxy.
No worries. And they get the tower.
Yeah.
Mind Control also getting very close now to the vessel, and I think this is gonna be, it is gonna be kind of scary for a large, like for quite a couple minutes here, you know, for the next 10, even potentially 15, depending on how long it takes to get this Manta maybe on Luna, BKB on DK, etc. Boxy.
Dyer's
Heroes
top
can
tower
suffer
is
against
under
the
attack.
Yeah, they need someone that they can actually play off of. And Boxy, he's not really going for a playmaker and kit. He's actually going in again for that blade mail. So he seems to live and die by it, as he did do it last game as well.
No stacks though.
Ooh.
Dire
Dyer's
jungle.
top tower is under attack.
That.
You know,
Meek.
Mickey is like, Miracle got this treatment, you know, can I have some too? And here it is.
He just used the Eclipse to farm the stacks
Dyer's
quicker.
top tower is falling.
You know, farming efficiency. They're not gonna use the Eclipse for making anything happen, then, you know, why keep it on cooldown? Just farm some creeps a little bit faster.
Now, imagine if Nigma had a ward in that jungle and saw that he done that. That's the only risk. They just, no. Miracle will be like, wow, that's efficiency. The rest of them be like, we could kill her now, right? Arena ball. Hit one. Kuro being brought low. Tanky enough to live though. They're going to drop the rock on top of him. Lob him down low. He will fall. Magic Missile might save the life of the second, but the Curse Crown's going to come through on a GH. The Primal Maze is down. The slows are too much. Spirit's a whip though.
Radiant's
Boxy.
bottom tower is under attack.
Uh-oh. That should have been maybe a second kill.
Radiant's bottom
And now
tower
we can
has
just tell them
fallen.
all to bugger off. They did get the tower. Koifu was at least able to find that on the side while all this was happening, but they did use the rock, and the bonus they got on the side was only a +5 kill.
Look at Mind Control though. He's just Night Stalker is, you know, one of those heroes you generally see as a pretty active.
Dire's
That's what I
middle
mean.
But
tower
he's just
is under attack.
Like,
he's content, you know. No need to rush things. Already gonna be completed by Miracle.
that's
Very
what
good timing.
It is weird to see, like I was saying earlier, when you pick a Night Stalker, usually they're like very hard pressed to find their value in those 5-minute windows, right? But he's literally just been sitting here chilling the entire time, as if there's not a game going on around him.
Yeah, just kind of content to keep scaling here. This beefy Night Stalker may become an issue. Can't be brought down quick enough. Getting a BKB on the Night Stalker would be very, very nice. For Enigma, there's not gonna be all that much physical damage for quite a while until the Luna becomes a lot stronger.
Dire
Yeah, mind control, he's just old school with his BKB right after the vessel.
Look at this. Quaker's got the blink. They're going to jump in. The stun's going to count a Miracle in time. They'll move in, clean him up. Don't even have to use that arena. They've just burst through him. Beautiful rotation out of Liquid. Now the question is, what do you do with it? Should be a tier 1 tower. Arena goes down, connects on the 2. Terrorized, trying to force him into the wall. They're going to run away into it. Kuro just smacking his head against that wall, but Mind Control standing up, ready to fight now. The clip's going to come out. Decent damage coming up, but Mind Control tanky enough to back away. The Coast Ground will stun him up. They'll move forward, looking to clean him up. Boxy has died, but so has Mind Control. With we being so low, this should be an easy push now for Liquid.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Stomp will delay it. Maybe they can actually salvage this. I mean, GH, Sleep of the Creeps, is slowing this down by a noticeable amount here. Quick Foot, the Elder Dragon form is running out soon, so Liquid, they'll have to forfeit that this isn't happening. They'll back up.
Yeah, Kuro with the animation swap there. Try to go on a DK, just blinks out. A very nice blink reveal by Koikwa. Good that he goes for the early blink, just to get on top of these heroes, make sure you get that kill on the Duza. Yeah, you see Mike, he's catching up quite quickly here.
He is. He's combat ready more so than Miracle, right? Like, you know, if you can't survive the gank, it is very hard for Miracle to get in the fight right now. Their initiation tools are a little bit lackluster with the way they're built. So I like the Liquid are taking advantage of that. The problem is Nigma, if their strength is in just standing there and pummeling something, then why not choose something that can't run away?
Yeah, this place is kind of dubious for them to fight though. Arena gonna be off cooldown right now. Those 50 you have
there it is, Rock. Arena down as well. They force out the ult for Miracle. He's used the Stone Gaze. They're gonna hold him in place. Boxy will just stand by the side. They need to retreat away from this. On the side, Tiger is gonna be picked off. Quickfa now needs to retreat. Has got the blink in 1 second, but they're gonna interrupt him before he can escape. Buyback will come out from Tiger. Quickfa in trouble, will be brought down. First Crown's going to go out in a Miracle, but Wee's hunting forward for more. He does see Mike, pings onto him. The Yule's going to be there. They'll be able to connect with a follow-up here. Nice terrorize save, though. It's really good from Tiger. Will be slowed down. With that, they cannot find the kill to Mike anymore. The Stomp does connect on the Boxy, but has he got the damage to find this one? He has got the Spear. Silence will come out. He is a tanky bugger. Tier 3 might be a little bit too far to dive. They're going to back away. The problem with this, however, Enigma is while you did repel the forces of Liquid, with the Exo running out, it's maybe going to be a bit too hard to go finish this rush.
Yeah, it's kind of low, only half health, but still they are a little bit hesitant about going back in there. May try though.
Dire's top
There's
tower is under
no
attack.
rock, there's no arena
Radiant's
for
bottom
25
tower
seconds.
is under attack.
But there is Eclipse. And in those 25 seconds, do you think you can do this is the real question. Miracle feels
Dire's top
confident.
tower
He's going
is
in.
under attack.
There are wards down, so look what we've seen coming. In fact, they're dodging the wards right now. They know where they went, they just don't have full vision
Dire's
right now.
top tower is under
Walking
attack.
up river. Wait for will be stopped from blinking in. Mike, swap in. Quick for a little bit too deep here. Spirit Vessel's going to burst it down quick. He's gone. The Stomp connects on the 2. They're going to move in for more. Mars in a bit of trouble. Sun's going to come out. No chance to use the arena. They'll turn on to Mike. He's still silenced up. He is going to fall. They'll find more. Maybe they'll find Boxy. He's able to get away as the arena covers his escape, but the damage is done. Now Nigma, they can go take whatever the hell they want. They're going to find the Warlock as well.
Very nice swap find there by Kuro. I think they applied I think it was the Wave of Terror maybe that hit him, and then they just get onto this DK once again. 2 fights now in a row where the DK just he gets swapped in like that, and there's a vessel on top of him. He doesn't feel all that tanky. Sure, you got the Dragon Blood, but with that vessel, they have plenty of damage.
And you can see the reluctance for Liquid, right? Like I think they were maybe 8 seconds out around that arena when they got jumped. but it's kind of part of the problem with their draft right now, at least where they're at, right? Because when you look at the level distribution, and Boxy, he's behind Kuiper in terms of level, though even now, but when they went to that fight, it isn't a level 2 arena. It's not available that often, which means Nigma can get away with these more kind of cheeky growth attempts at the end.
Might find DH down here.
Yeah, nice clean kill. And that does get that level 2 arena. So now on the a bit more often. Sania, however, he ain't gonna get any easy as this game goes on. Dead again. They are still hunting.
Issue for Liquid right now, they need BKBs. They need a BKB on Kuiper really badly.
Radiant's middle
Otherwise,
tower is
if you
under
don't
attack.
have this tanky guy,
Dire's
Boxy
top
doesn't feel
tower
that
is
tanky
under
either against this DP with the siphons. Don't feel, yeah. You want to be this tanky guy, right? You committed to this blade mail. You want to be this guy just soaking up damage, but with the siphon, just with how tanky Dusa is, and
Dire's
the extra
top
damage from
tower has fallen.
the medallion, the venge. Both of these tanks, they don't really feel that good.
No, this is like someone in your favorite RPG just skilling all damage spells and
Radiant's
saying that they're going to
bottom
tank for the
tower is
front
under
line.
attack.
It doesn't end up going very well. At least Boxy, he's going to make sure he's strong on the initiation, though. He's going for that blink next, and this makes a lot of sense when you look at what Mike is building into. They're full in on this initiation and instantly bursting down the target now, as it will be an Axe Luna that we're heading towards.
Yeah, I think this Axe purchase could be potentially a turning point for Liquid if they can find it, you know, in a decent timing. Miracle's probably gonna get to Skadi before you finish this Axe, but still, you might be able to burst the DP if she gets stunned up by the Dragon Tail. You might be able to kill this DP. You have to worry about the swap, but you know you have this rock to kind of offset potentially the swap. Insania has some serious ambitions here, queuing up the refresher with the help of this little philosopher's stone. An additional 70 GPM.
Where them GPM talents at? Paul's just riding, wishing for the old days, but they won't get them. They'll have to set up on the stone.
Dire's
Exo pushing to this
structures are
tower.
fortified.
Will force out the glyph. Boxy is on standby, but no blink, so
Dire's
no real
middle
way
tower
to
is
initiate
under
here. You
attack.
don't want to be jumping on the Miracle when he has that second life. Wrap around weak, jump in with the Dragon Tail. He can get the ult out first on the Tiger, force him away. Mind control with the reinitiate. The signs coming out, the Spirit Vessel as well. Miracle zoning away the rest with the Stone Gaze. They'll find the Kuiper kill. The Stomp comes out. Now the Tiger. A little bit of trouble. Rena's going to be out. Boxy says you have to fight. They're going to use the Eclipse. The Bugs from Kuro's going to fall. They've already lost Tiger. In response, we being pulled over. Hit the Spirit Siphon up. Standing spread against Boxy. They'll find the kill to Boxy. Mike as well. Nigma hold. They only lose Kuro. The Frisbees will not finish off the DP as we is able to dodge it out with the Yules. And look who's on the side. Mr. Ambition himself, Insania with the Farm Wonderful. It's a triple kill for Miracle. Liquid are wiped, and Nigma are also probably going to find the tier 2 tower off the back of this.
This Stone Gaze is just proving way too much of an issue good to be getting into. Pretty much every time they're trying to make something happen, Miracle
Dire's
just
middle
presses
tower
R,
is under attack.
and all of a sudden, Liquid, they can't just keep
Dire's
they can't
middle
run into this
tower
guy.
has
You know, you can't take this fight. The duration of this Stone Gaze, it's too long. You're gonna take too much damage. And at this point, Dusa is well, with the second life now with the Skadi,
Dire's
it's
middle tower
I mean,
is under
this guy is
attack.
not a target.
No, I don't think he has been for a while now, even before that. It's just the power of this new Stone Gaze, right? I think one of the panel here on it is like, you know, this Medusa it's the stealth pick, right? It's kind of being slept on a little bit, but it's very potent. And the way they changed Stone Gaze now, what used to be such an immobile hero, you see how easy it is for Miracle to park himself between two sides of Liquid, right? He's like, oh, you're making a sandwich? Let me just slide in the middle as a filler.
Yeah, he's just way too beefy. They need to wait for this Aegis to expire, maybe get your Luna to level 18, get that Axe, then try to do something. I mean, once the Dusa doesn't have Aegis anymore, it can potentially die. Of course, Kuro is going to be ready with the swap, going for the help out quite a bit.
Yeah, about to get level 2 swap as well, so he'll have some range to it. It'll be hard to
Dire's
find both of them
bottom
together.
tower is under
That's kind of
attack.
been the thing that is somewhat been working for Liquid, right? Is that with the swap range being so short, there's a high chance that Kuro will be near Miracle. But unlikely to be the case for much longer. I know that this Medusa is just getting
Dire's
ridiculous
bottom
level-wise.
tower
It's about to
has
hit 20. Which, I mean, this game, kind of have your pick. Both are pretty valuable. We've seen how much value the Stone Gaze gets in here. Might just be that he takes the Mystic Snake cooldown.
Already too part of fight there. Even just got a
Dire's
little threat
bottom
high
tower
ground here.
is under attack.
A smoke top on
Yeah,
that.
let's have the
Radiant's
BKB.
top tower is
Got
under
it.
attack.
Quake Fox. Stun on the Wii. Spear. He's being chased on. They need more here though. The Terrorize coming out. Will scare away into the arena. Lockdown is being done. Swamp to get him away. And instead they're going to hunt in. Look for Liquid's back line here. Quake for down to half HP. They will lose Wii, but Miracle is in the base and refusing to leave them. By Boxy and Mike, Quake for next to full. Miracle looking all but unstoppable. I don't know what you do
Dire's
about
bottom
him.
tower has fallen.
I mean, it's going to be one lane at least.
I don't know if there's anything you can do at this point. The Kuro with the
Dire's
Dire's bottom barracks
They call
has
it?
fallen.
yeah, they know. It's done. I mean,
Dire's bottom
Kuro with a
barracks
nice swap
has
there.
fallen.
We had like bouncing around
Radiant
inside that of
victory.
Mars Arena due to the terror. The Kuro chasing once again. He does go down, but in the end, you have your Scotty slow onto the Luna. You got the Night Stalker chasing. It's just there's
Liquid's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Team Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5
Radiant
seconds
team
remaining.
pick.
Monkey King.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Lena.
Choose your hero.
Prepare for battle.
On a series that could go either way, one thing is almost guaranteed. No, in fact, I will guarantee you it. At the end of this, one team will have won 2-1. All right, that's my prediction. Damn.
Here.
Look at this. Tiger! He's gonna fall first. GH afterwards. They really want to get that advantage from the monkey kick. But Nick might get a little bit more. They can get more out of this. So Michael, nice side step of the LSA. They're moving in with the Tevin. Sani in trouble. Has got the Fairy Fire to get out. Foxy. These calls are stacking up. He's gonna find the kill of Mind Control. Once he gets it, he gets the double kill, in fact. And he'll turn to Kuro. Foxy will fall. But it's gonna be another one going the way of Quick. But Mike actually snatches it away. What is this blood sport? Good lord, 6 kills, and we haven't even seen runes yet.
Yeah. Action.
Blood! Let's go.
Nah, Snapfire. Will he get the snap up the victory, or will he get fired and fried by the sleep?
The battle
Not the mid lane though,
begins.
however, because this is side lane Lina by Weeha.
No, this
Opting
is
to put this. Wait, this is also a
this is
Snapfire
the
side lane
new
by.
yeah, this is the new mid lane.
This is some these are some lane swapping shenanigans already. We see.
I don't think we've once seen Mike. Oh, I haven't. At least we haven't cast Snapfire. I'm sure he's done it, but usually he takes this in the mid lane, right? He doesn't play it in the outer lanes.
No, I haven't really seen the position 1 side lane Snapfire. I haven't seen much yet. But I think these lanes, they should be quite good for Liquid. I think the Monkey can do okay against Dusa. Once you get a couple levels, you know, put a couple levels in that primal dance, primal thing. Dusa can get annoyed here by the Orb eventually.
Yeah, she's already a giant slug, and 275 movement speed. Boots won't even deal with the oof for you. You'll still be chased down it. Unless you're right next to your
Radiant's
tower,
courier
Quick Throw is
has been
almost
killed.
always guaranteed to get the Jingu.
Yeah, the good thing for Nigma here, they've got this Timber against the Bristle. Now, this matchup, early levels, this can be a little bit annoying for Timbersaw, but it does get better. The Goo, of course, is kind of annoying. This box is already being on it.
He might get this.
With this, how many mangoes does this man have?
Too many.
Got a lot of mangoes, man.
Yeah, he's like,
A lot of mangoes.
he's like, why am I being forced away? I didn't finish. I still got 4 more mangoes to digest it. Come on. By the way, this, folks, this is how you play a bristleback. You know, I've seen many failing bristlebacks over the months, and most of them never level nasal goo. This spell is so underrated on this hero.
Yeah, the value point, the base armor loss, it starts at 2. So the first point you get incredibly valuable spell to have. Also, when you're against this Timber, I think you have to get the no way or otherwise.
Oh, GH. Early rotation on the Quakefuck. He's going to be punished for this. He could not get the Jingu. Balance Strike won't save him either as the foul tap comes out from GH. Nicely anticipated by the Earth Spirit.
Yeah, and the fact is that Tiger can't really, I mean, he's not really in a position to all that much to Weeha. Right now, top lane is gonna be pretty good for Liquid, but you know, just freeing up this rotation. This is how you offset this match. Bring this rotation from the Earth Spirit and make the Monkey not as happy early on.
Yeah, this isn't really a hero right now that feels comfortable from behind. Usually you pick it because you kind of get an advantage and then just start to rotate, right? It's always been the way Monkey King has functioned. Hence why half the time people have this whole idea that the Monkey King is a completely broken hero.
Yeah, you gotta shut him down a bit first by seeking the hop off.
Top lane popping off for kills on the week. His rotation on point. GH not able to save the day. In fact, GH in trouble himself. He hasn't got the roll. Well, he's dead. Yep, final tap will come out. Could not escape. Nicely done by Tiger to facilitate both those kills.
Yeah, I think lane is very strong. This Liquid lane, they've got all these spells like the Snapfire, Cookie, the Blast, all tiny spells. They have a ton of damage. A lot of disable as well. Yeah.
They're going again. He only just got back. That's going to be a walk of shame. No boots either, so it's going to take me some time to arrive again. And I mean, Liquid, they're coming out aggressive. Even this bot lane, they almost have killed both members of Nigma so far. The Quills are not getting any easier to deal with, not even for mind control.
Yeah, are we?
No, he's not in
Yeah,
this game.
it's gonna do this. Okay. Play it that way. We are gonna do, like you said, the walk of shame. Got the fiery soul, you know. He's at least he's at the 333 move speed.
I could do
Quick
this all
though
day.
with the completed treads. Might get a little bit scary for Miracle if he missteps.
Yeah, it's just the lane is so short, right? Like, if you think of older iterations, mid felt like you could easily catch someone out, right? But there's not a lot of real estate to run down even a slow hero like the Medusa in this meta, in this iteration of the map.
No, it's not all that simple. You can't play the high ground quite. You can retreat into the jungle. Hit the lane, hit some rinse repeat.
I love this from Tiger. He's like, no, GH, you get hit by creeps. GH is like, no, you get hit by creeps. They just want to get ready for this rune. The problem is, oh, nice. GH, he blocked on the rollout. He at least sidesteps the cookie. GH is going down. Tiger gets the kill. We is at least able to collect the bounty, though. However, Tiger...
Yeah, we did see in the first game there what Tiger was a early... tiny, now off to a fully good start. If not better. Already at 600 gold, level 4, ready to bring the pain.
Pretty ridiculous. I mean, both the boss fours in game 1 had a phenomenal performance. So far, both of them find a little bit of relevance, but GH, even though you got that really good kill on mid, already 3 deaths in on this ball of Lustra. It's just, this pressure just keeps coming out. Kiss in the top lane. I thought I heard some regurgitating. Mike hits the level 6 and hits the kill. Is having a brutal game. 4 deaths now already on the Lina.
Yeah, he was level 3 and Snapfire was 6. This is quite worrisome for...
Oh, it's getting worse. It's getting worse. GH, they're blocking his rollout. He's just gone. Liquid, they're fishing for kills and they're coming up gold every time. I don't even know how you deal with Mike now. Maybe if you rotate, 3 heroes in total up here, so you got like a tri-lane going. But even then, I wouldn't be surprised if they're the ones finding kills when you consider how squishy both the AA and the Lina are.
Lane is incredibly scary for them. Oh, there. Here are 3 stacks here. Boxy.
Yep.
Mind control misses with the ult there.
He just wants out
and
now.
Boxy with the regen still running. He's gonna keep chasing this. Quakefish coming in.
I think that they may have him. Like, he could go for a TP, but now that Quakefish hit, there's no chance because he's got the boundless. He'll at least find the kill onto the IO. But with the arrival of the Monkey King, mind control is going down.
Nice try.
Liquid they are off to a very good start here.
I just love this whole series. Like, honestly, this has been one of the most aggressive series consistently we've had. As more aggression is happening in the top lane. Mike tries to cookie out. They will not get the cold. No, he turns around to give the cold feed. Io is there, however, to save. He's going to heal him up. GH now troubling, toss the 2 supports together. Kuro being chased down by Tiger. He's got the boots. The cold feet will not proc. And instead, it's going to be the Ancient Apparition likely to fall here. He does get the kill. Stun out on Insane. Roll in. The cookies not there, but the kisses are. GH taking a lot of damage. Avalanche toss the combo. Triple kill for Mike. Insane.
Very clutch plays by Liquid. Great rotation by Insania saving Mickey there. Stun can't connect because Mickey is fast with the IO coming in to help him out. He just gets to walk it off. They bring it back around with the...
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Grandma's been doing Pilates here because Mika, I mean, 508. All right, there's nothing slow about this old lady in her dragon. He's just completely destroying this game for Nigma right now. And that we see Miracle deliver exactly that. Some miracles in the past, but when even the monkey can look at Quake for now, being at the top of the net worth chart, and this Bristle feeling pretty cozy. There's a concern that Liquid might be able to play fast enough that this Medusa's game becomes incredibly uncomfortable.
Yeah, and I don't even know who's had the time to do all this stacks for Liquid. I feel like they've got ancient stacks, they've got a bunch of stacks in the camps. They're finding these kills. They're playing this lineup.
Dyer's bottom
I mean,
tower
it's
is under attack.
much as good as it gets.
That's one of the best things to master right now. Like, gonna let him pass his patch. Just the thing we always talk about is stacking. And GH, they're stacking a lot of damage onto him. Not able to finish him off. But there's never a turnaround. That's the problem, right? This double strength lane feels so hard to be into, that, especially if we not even having 6 yet. There's never a chance to punish them for doing these attempts.
Yeah, Nigma they're gonna be banking seriously on this dude. I mean, he doesn't even have the same amount really of stacks that he did in that previous game.
No, he doesn't have the support class either. Quick
Amazing start.
The LSA will connect. We still have level 6 though. The Cookie to turn around and get a kill instead. Quick both side steps. Cold feet will go off, but the kisses again. Mike just completely destroying them. A double kill. You think Lina would have better resistance to fire, but not dragon fire. Not this dragon.
Yes. 6 stage 1 and 6 this top lane. Combined 1 and 12. I mean, quite the disastrous start.
It is. And now it's getting
Dyer's
worse.
middle
Not
tower
like support.
is under
Yeah, everyone's struggling with mind control. He got baited into this attempt to kill Boxy. No, Boxy not only gets the kill, he's going to be able to just continue to farm this area. They get the runes as well. They're hunting on to Mike. He's worth a crap ton of gold. Tiger knows it. Nice toss back to slow the pursuit. He knows he's going to die. He'll give over a little bit of gold, but imagine the amount of money they would have got if they found that Snapfire.
He finds the double damage.
Of course.
He's starting to work on that axe. Gotta get this dude a big faster somehow, you know?
Somehow
make gold worth more.
Radiant
Well,
structures.
the
are
only goal that's
fortified.
going to happen is the gold of liquid going up. Miracle, they try to bat him away. It's a level 1 that's not very going to get him out with that body smash. They'll hunt under the tower. The games will come out. Boxy needs to turn around. Taking a lot of damage here. The cold feet's going to proc. It stones up multiple heroes. They're looking to get in, but Boxy is down. Avalanche on the 3. The Topson. The Tiger gets the double kill. Kuro chased on 2 next. One more hit would end his life, and Mike will find it. And GH, he needs to get out quick. The Scatter Blast is coming off cooldown. They could go for the toss forward. He's renewing the Magnetite, but Mike is hunting for it. He interrupts the roll. He gets it. It's a double kill for Mike. Now 9-0-10 at the 11-minute mark on this Snapfire. This is a masterclass in the Dragon Master itself, as we is also going down. It's a triple kill for Mike. Oh my.
10-0-10 at 11 minutes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Liquid they're putting on a show.
We use the term beatdown a lot. I don't think this does it
Radiant's
justice. I
bottom
mean,
tower is under
this
attack.
goes beyond a beatdown. It's a 7,000 net worth lead pre-12 minutes for Liquid.
Radiant's
Koikoi
top
is
tower is under
Koikoi
attack.
is somehow also the top net worth here, not Mickey with the 10-0-10.
Yeah.
Dyer's
Koikoi is
middle
actually the
tower
top
is
here.
under attack.
Gonna finish his axe into gold.
And then, of course, you farm even faster with that, right? You also got the Ironwood tree, which, I mean, it's risky, but with this hero, it allows you to just move through areas that otherwise you'd have to weave around, right?
Mighty scary.
Dyer's top
They need
tower
a solution
is under
soon, but right
attack.
now, all they can do, the best they can do is dodge. This is the thing about their
Yeah.
draft, it's the weakness, right? It's like the only one who could maybe self-kills is we, and I think saying he got
Dyer's
shut
top
down
tower
is an
has fallen.
understatement.
Even gonna take these stacks from Miracle.
Oh no.
They also have the, if the previous 12.5 minutes, I think this was an 11-minute blink dagger on Tiger.
Lord. Not only that, Boxy, I think he is going for a Heaven's Halberd. Which means Medusa, you're screwed. At least for the next few fights, you need a way of buying a serious time if you're Nigma.
Koikoi, he's going for the diffuser. Game is not going to get easier.
It's not getting easier anyway.
Here.
All the way back. He gets the Stone Gaze out. The blast is coming through, but they sidestep it. They've got kisses coming off cooldown, so Miracle needs to be faster than this to escape. GH is guarding him, but Boxy is hunting. He gets a whiff of weakness. He will strike.
Tiger? He's looking for something.
He can't find it though. Mind control's not the kill, he knows it. You expect Bam Bam makes him too tanky beat. No, he doesn't. He goes in now. Outline toss back. Wukon's down. Cookie control is good. Timber is pretty much done. The bounce Color Strike flips on a Miracle, which means Boxy has to go to dive. The kisses are coming through. They're going to slow him up. Under the tier 2 tower they go. Boxy level 10, more than tanky enough to keep pursuing this. Our mana of Miracle, the reinitiation with Tiger gets the kill. Wee's going to be brought down as well. Teva to make sure they can keep on going. They're diving tier 3s at 14 minutes into the game, and Boxy's not done. He's going to look for one more. He might actually finally be punished for this. He'll go for the TP out. The wall is going to be there, though. Reload will get him out just in time. And when he comes back, I don't think you have to leave him be. This is now Boxy's base.
No, Mortimer, it's not playtime. Not that sort.
Does he ditch? Oh no. The rollout attempt. Okay, they're going to respect it. They say, wait, mind control might be a problem. Let's not jump the gun here. We only just got the tier 1 tower. I don't...
Liquid are there.
When did you last see Nigma? When did you last see Nigma get beat down this hard?
I mean, I can't really remember the last time I saw anyone really being at such a deficit at this minute.
This feels like a Hail Mary smoke. It does connect on the right target, though. Insania gets caught. That is the kill they need. Maybe the only one they can get right now. But it will deter Boxy. It'll force him to leave. And then actually, he's not even going for the Heaven's Howl, but he's going for the Sanjin Yasha.
I don't know if that's the kill they need. I think that's the kill that they get. They get the position 5 IO with, I think that was like a 4 or 5 man smoke.
Hey man, you said they needed money. That's the only kill they get. I think they'll take whatever they're given right now. It's the beginning, Pycat. If they can do that 10 more times without losing a single hero, we might have a comeback.
To be fair, we did see Enigma come back from a, I think it was like a 30k deficit the other day.
That's true, but
so
can they...
If anything, you know, it's possible. I do think this game might be just even that bit harder, but...
Yeah, where's their ability to backdoor in this game, right? They just want to force a reaction out of it. Like, Boxy, he's got enough that all he needs to do for the rest of the game is create space, and he's doing exactly that. They have no way to contest it. We now in too deep. They realize it straight away. Tiger jumps in. He turns 1 into 2 as Quakefer arrives to clean him up. Everywhere Nigma go, they just feel like headless chickens, and it's not for any fault of their own. It's just Liquid are making them sweat.
Boxy just like making it so difficult to land any of these spells, just shooting cold, shooting stuns.
No, this right here, it's Lion King, right? Boxy, he's talking to his father.
Fancy footwork, you know.
I mean, it's the case he can go where he wants, right? Like, everything he sees belongs to him. The only place which is off limits is the fountain. Quakefer, he's going to fight. Wukong's down, he's got the axe, of course. The Ice Blast is going to fly through, but if he just walks this off, he's going to be fine. Mind Control trying to re-engage, but the trees are in the way. They work against him. While that's happening, Wee is going to fall the wraparound. Boxy with a double kill. I mean, credit to Nick, but you don't want to give it up, right? You have to fight this then. This is the final game, but... this is the type of game, if it was the first one in the series, you might just try and shift on to the next one to reset morale, but this is all you've got.
Now with the defusal on top of that axe, 17. Oh, they're gonna go for this Roche. You've got the axe on Snapfire.
Mind Control stuffed as well. They're gonna get the Roche, and then they might find the Timber. Like, Tiger is pinging it. They interrupted the TP. Mind Control can only waste time now. I don't even know if you care, though. If he stays here, you're happy. You just go elsewhere, because look at GH. Quakefer's on top of him. Boundless Strike interrupted the wall out, which means he's done.
I'm getting a sort of flashbacks to this, I think it was the TN9 Grand Finals.
Oh god, the
between OG and the previous Liquid, now Nigma.
Oh, they just keep running at us. What do we do?
That's how it feels right now. And I bet that's how Nigma feels too.
Well, that's the type of game they probably looked back at, they dissected it and they figured it out. Hopefully they can find whatever findings they discover they can apply here. I mean, this lineup from Liquid though, is the snowball potential. Like when these 3 lanes win, when these 3 heroes win their lanes, your game it almost feels impossible. Miracle in trouble has to just use the snow gaze to run away. The Quakefer will stand it. He said, don't worry, my reinforcements are coming. Boxy arrives, Avalanche toss there. They get the illusion instead. Miracle's still going to be chased on. The Gobelot gets rid of the rest of his mana, stunning him on the spot. They are pursuing this. Boxy diving in deeper. They're trying to turn it a quick foot, but this is only going to be his first life. Instead, Miracle, he's only got the one to work with, and he won't have it much longer. The Laguna to try and get rid of a target. They kill off Tiger, but Medusa is dead. AA is going to be chased onto next. They're rolling on a Mike. They want to punish him, but GH needs to be careful because he will be turned upon. Mike, they have got the damage on him, trying to get rid of him, but Insane with the save is not good enough. Mind Control finds the kill, however, Quickfoot cleans up Wii after he comes back up from his death. GH on the back line will fall to Boxy. They do get some kills. That is to their credit here. At this stage, honest to God, if you walk away with one kill from that fight, you're happy as Nigma.
I mean, that's a 4-2. And gold is about
Radiant's
even. The
bottom
XP
tower
actually
is
favoring
under
Nigma
attack.
there.
Exactly. You're happy if you're Nigma.
Radiant structures
You can't
are
ask for more
fortified.
right now. Like, you have
That
to
is
start
Dire
somewhere.
structures
That was
are
as good as it
fortified.
gets. And
Radiant's bottom
Boxy, with the
tower
SNY,
is under
he's
attack.
just one component away from his Ags now.
Oh. With the Monkey King in. I don't know how you run away. I think the only person who can escape is GH now. But that's not his job in
Radiant's
this
bottom
game.
tower is under attack.
I mean, even mind control is just so easy for them to interrupt and burst him down.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Is this where we start looking at how do they get them into the fountain again?
I thought we'd wait
Is it
until
that
they're
far?
at the base.
Ah,
But
okay.
Alright, if we
Alright,
farm an Axe on GH. Alright, that's step one. Build a Hurricane Pike, which he's doing on Miracle. That's step two. We need a 4-staff on Kuroki. Or Lina. So, but you're a Lina, you don't want to build it. Then maybe, just maybe, you'll get them into your fountain in time for Insania to reload the person out of the fountain.
Well, they did get the Yules on Lina. It's a start. They do have an item now on the Lina, by being 11.
Tell you, in the current meta, it's not easy being a POS for Lina, my friend. And what is easy being a POS for? Tiny. Look at this beast. Yules, Blink Dagger. They cannot initiate on Mike. This will backfire. The rolls off the mark. They can actually snipe up for Wii. Nice Yules to interrupt it though. There's going to be another Yules to counter that. Wii, he couldn't get the combo off. The kisses are going to kill him off. They cannot even pick off one target up here. Instead, they're going to be picked apart themselves. Kuroki running away, but Boxy with the backstab. GH at least wasted time on the other side. Will finally fall. Kuro
Radiant's
able to
bottom
TP out, but
tower is under
Boxy,
attack.
he smells blood.
now,
He sees
anyway.
mind control. How far do you go? I mean, you're a Bristle. You feel pretty tanky. You want to see what they do. The Stone Gaze is going to come out. It will at least deter them with this reload. The tower, however, is not safe, as they have all arrived
Radiant's
ready
top
to take
tower
out this
is
tier
under
2.
attack.
Got the Ags, got the Vampire Fangs, even with the 5 extra boost stacks. Pretty much establishing
Radiant's top
dominance
tower
here.
has fallen.
He is so tanky, and the lineup makes him so tanky that I'm pretty sure he could repetitively mash his face against the keyboard and still have maximum impact in this game as the Bristle.
You're saying that's not what Bristleback players do?
They do, but they have to look up occasionally for where they're clicking, right?
I don't know. I say just press randomly on the map.
In for a penny, in for a
Mash
pound,
your
right?
head on the keyboard. Just
Share unit control, maybe.
Pray,
Like,
pray
oh,
and pray.
Insane. Just like tell Insane he has to guide where you go. You're just going to keep mashing your head against the keyboard. And he's going for the BKB next, so then, yeah, I think he might be diving tier 4 territory if we weren't already there.
now on Hey, aim very much in the hands of Liquid right now.
All eyes on Miracle to know what he can do. I mean, he can't even farm.
Radiant's
Boxy is
middle
constantly
tower is
taking
under
these
attack.
stacks away from him. Oh, the jump hit the gobble! Tiger's going to be into the Avatar's as well. Miracle's still got mana to work with. He's able to get the Stone Gaze out and get out of the Ruko's command. But look how deep Boxy is. They throw everything onto this Bristle and it's not enough. They're going to lose more. BKB activated for Quick, but Hunt forward on the Wii. He's dead as well. Boxy is full HP already. GH's rollout will be interrupted as Quickfor stays on top of him. They're hunting for more. They want the big one. Miracle protected by the LSA from the buyback of Wii, but they're hunting in. Tiger is there again with a toss back. They say hit the GG already. We are going to massacre you non-stop. Mind control, not able to move away. The gobble up, safe to interrupt the chain. It's an ultra kill for that rampage. Let me have that one. But Boxy says no.
Radiant's
Found
top
help
tower
me get
is
one
under
instead.
attack.
If you get a kill on Insania, I'd be impressed right now.
Kuro with the dieback inside his own fountain. 23 minutes. 24k gold lead. 3 minutes.
This almost like reminds me of, I think it was Alliance, where before the fountain got changed, when Bristle would just stand in the fountain and tank it and kill everyone, right? Like, at least we haven't got to deal with that. That is the one silver line Enigma have to look forward to right now, is Boxy can't forever sit in the fountain tanking it. Yet.
You want to put the caster curse to test?
That's
like
why I said. That's why I said yeah.
This is. I feel like this is one of those moments, you know. If Enigma come back and win this game, KP will eat his hat.
This is easy. I don't have a hat.
I will buy a hat and ship it to you.
Nice. Pycat's gonna buy me a hat, folks. Either way, I'm a winner. Until I have to eat it. I mean, I'm not going to take the leather shoe bet that someone done once upon a time, as I don't want to die. Something I think Enigma can resonate with right now. 9 kills to 44.
Yeah, I mean, they did come back and win the 10-39, but I feel like this is in a completely different level of advantage at this minute.
This is one of those examples where, like, if this was like low MMR, right, and one team had this advantage, we could talk about, if you gave this to a pro team, they'd find a way to wiggle back into this. So maybe if we could get some sort of timeout substitute where Liquid's players get replaced by some people from Twitch chat. Miracle. They're coming. Hit the button. Run like hell. The kisses are coming for the back line. They can't quite reach Wee, but Miracle not able to move away quick enough. We'll be able to get out. TP is successful. But, I mean, that's just Liquid playing with their food right now. Ooh, you get out, they say. But what's your move next? How do you punish us for trying that?
30,000.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Let's not even talk about XP. I mean, there's only one green hero in the top 6. Insania is a higher level than both mind control and Wii.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I mean, Quackle's net worth is almost equal to 4 members of Enigma.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I know they're all in on the Miracle usually, but I don't know if going all in that basket was a good idea this time. They're going to whip the start. Ice Blast the waste. They'll just go now. Avalanche toss. One down. GH able to get away barely. The tree's tossed Darkstrom, but it won't finish him off. Gobble up. They try to snipe him out. It won't be enough though. GH just about heals up to the point where he won't instantly die. But they're coming again. They say, okay, no Ice Blast. No Stone Gaze. As if we worried about those things anyway. Tiger can't get the toss out, has got the ult to stop the full-on damage. They're trying to kill him. Laguna the game low. Io with the reload out. They can't even get the tiny kill. That is the whole kit. That is everything you really had to throw at it. And they're still alive. Boxy tests his luck. He's got a BKB though. The Gobble up. They stun on the Wii. He's down. Avalanche toss across. Stacking him up. Miracle. He does at least have the stone gate. They won't find the Insania kill. Io is down. But everything else, Enigma is down. As they're losing multiple heroes, they're losing buildings as well. Boxy may have finally gone too deep. He's staying around. The kiss is nice interrupted by GH. He will give his life to save Miracles. But they won't even get Boxy. He's fine. He says, all right, they don't want to give up. It's fine. I don't know how much thousands we've got in net worth lead right now, but I have to imagine it's as much as minutes past, and they'd be right. They're 34,000 up, 27 minutes into this game.
And even get not even the kill on Tiger, you know, come on, you know, not even the position before they go with everything.
If you're Insania,
at least Miracle, you know, he's trying, right? He's doing up that rapier, you know, he wants a shot at this.
I don't know if it's gonna be short, but yes, he is the only move right now. If you're Insania, do you just queue up an Aeon disc right now to make it impossible for anyone to die?
I just want to see the game go long enough for the dudes to at least get to buy the rapier.
That would be nice. I mean, I remember I said I made jinx that I said to the chat, tier 5 I am game incoming. Liquid, they thought about that and then said hell no.
this rate, it doesn't look like this game is going to last all that much longer. Now the ages and
Roshan has fallen to the down.
Oh, I can already hear Mortal Kombat announcer screaming finish him. They might come for the finishing blow now. Miracle has got buyback, of course, because the same with that rapier, but if he has to buy back, it's all but done. Really slowed down, trying to move away with the spider legs, down to half mana already. Boxy's now arrived, he's in trouble. Does get the Stonegaze out for the cookie. Nice dodge out with the Manta, goes to the TP away. Will be successful. We're going to lose though. Kuro able to TP as well. Is going to be hung on to. Boxy the BKB still going. Will be looking for that kill. Stun will come out just in time. The Ice Blast through trying to punish it, but Tiger jumping in with the toss back. They found Miracle again. Before he was out, but now he's in the next once more. Wukong's through. The kiss is followed as well. Miracle being brought low. He's out alive. He's going to fall. Has got a buyback. Might want to commit it, but it might be over anyway. Boxy tanking the fountain. Will find another kill. You will not even die to that.
Dire's top tower is
Holy
under
Mary,
attack.
Mother of Moses. This game. It's a 40,000 net worth lead.
Radiant's middle
About
tower
30
is
minutes
under
in.
attack. Radiant's
Liquid,
middle
they're going to
tower
force
has
it finally. GG comes out. Nigma will look back at this one and wonder, was there even an iota of hope on
Victory.
River at the 0-minute mark?
I don't know. This is just kind of funny. I don't know if I've seen a 40k advantage at 30.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to pick.
Void incarnate.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Shadow Demon.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to pick.
Lena.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban.
Tiny.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. Radiant team ban.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Night Stalker.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Bloodseeker.
You may now select your heroes. Prepare for battle.
Thank you so much, Tsunami. And yes, indeed, Trent, it is, I think what a lot of people would think is a lopsided match coming in. The odds might even reflect that, but Yellow Submarine, they got the grit, they got the fire. Do they got the draft, though? What do you think?
Yeah, they're climbing the ladder, right? They took down the lowest ranking sort of squads happening from Division 1, and now they're going to make their way all the way up and through this. So I like the fact that Taiga gave them some appreciation. Just like, yeah, these guys, you know, we scrimmed them. They look kind of scary, so just be warned. I do like their draft. I think the Bloodseeker was an excellent pick. Makes things a little bit tough there for the Night Stalker. I will say, I'm disappointed we didn't get the Topson Shadow Demon again, but I think it was for the best.
Yeah, you know, whenever you see that, an OG taking it, there's always that first instinct in your head, I think, which is to go, oh, this is going to be Topson playing it. And I think that they use that pretty well as far as like stopping certain other picks from coming up. It's like, it's the weirdest time when you have like heroes that are normally 5s that are suddenly flexes.
Yeah.
When you got this dude playing.
When he comes on an interview and says like, hey, sometimes I just really want to play Shadow Demon. You know, you make some assumptions.
True enough. Well,
apparently this was not one of those times.
Oh, Miposhka, who's quicker? Oh, nice. Give him the dance. Miposhka denies the rune over on the other side, and Saksa, none too happy about it. Does have boots first. And the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, that was pretty good considering they got the disruption to easily secure that one, so at least it doesn't go 3 for 1.
Too true. So the early laning setups looking like we're going to have the Shadow Demon and Night Stalker against Faceless Void and A. And this actually feels like it's going to be kind of a strong lane maybe with the Night Stalker in it. What do you think?
I mean, yeah, he's got the punches. Like, what can the AA and the Void really do, right? Most of the aggression can just kind of come out from Saksa and Seb whenever they want. Yeah, the only punish could be like if you get a little bit lucky with bashes and into a cold feet. Other than that, they should be pretty free.
In fact, they're even going to pull the wave here. Saksa trying to simultaneously block the camp, does it easy peasy there. And that's going to be the quick and easy pull back by the tower. So we'll get into a slightly better position. We'll keep our eyes on that one every now and then. As mid lane, Tiny versus Void Spirit. We've seen it more than a few times.
Ow.
Yeah.
Miposhka just took a lot of damage, though, from a single disruption. He lost, like, 60% of his HP.
Ooh, 16.
100% win rate?
Damn.
Wow.
Man, he's a good player.
Sure, he had, I believe it was him who had that excellent game just the other day, where it was like ridiculous amounts of damage just being pumped out in the mid game to help carry them versus just error.
Yeah, getting that early Aghanim Scepter on the Void Spirit and was able to pair together with that Disruptor. And that's something interesting here too, is that I think all of these heroes on Yellow Submarine are not the same crew that we saw them playing with earlier. They're very dynamic with their drafts. It feels like at the very least. And of course, the man of the match yesterday, as we saw from the Reddit highlights, was Collapse.
Yes.
Bloodseeker this time, and seeing if you can have a good time here as well.
Yes, I hope for another Chaos Knight game, but for now, he got his pick, right? Like, he got a really late in the draft gift handed over to him, and it looks like a pretty solid game. They have two of the best off-lane heroes in this patch, the position 4 Lina and the position 3 Bloodseeker. Very good at controlling the lane, should be good at contesting stacks. The hardest part about the Bloodseeker is always like buying the right items, because he has like a couple different variations, and then I think just those first like rotations out of the lane sometimes don't seem to go all that well. I don't know. I've lost a little bit of faith in the hero lately.
Yeah, he kind of like is super hit or miss, and then sometimes the Rupture just feels like so anemic and just not doing anything. Very annoying.
This game, I think it's really good versus Tiny and Bloodseeker, though. Or sorry, Tiny and Night Stalker. Like, that is a frustrating couple of heroes get ruptured.
Yeah, I think so as well. You know, you can, like, because, you know, use Rupture and then you throw that silence on them, and so much of them is about playing around their spells as well, particularly for the Tiny. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one to watch for. I think I loved what Miposhka was saying, too, in the interview that we saw from yesterday. I don't remember who it was Blizzard or somebody that was like, where did you find this guy? And he's like, I don't know. We found him. The manager found him. We caught him. Sometimes these players just show up. 18-year-old Dota player.
No.
Mid lane, Topson went for a fairly advantageous trade, but he did not have the regen to back it up. So TORONTOTOKYO gets to stay, and Topson's doing the long run all the way back home. He has his boots and his bottle, so he'll get the refill, and he'll be back in time to contest the 4-minute rune. He just needs to ensure that he wins that battle, and that's why they're also bringing over the supports right now from Yellow Submarine. Saksa there, also in behind, but does not have enough mana, and he won't for the disruption either at the rune timing. Oh, Topson, are you too slow? Yeah, Miposhka can't even get the deny in time, and it won't matter anyway. Dota 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Sometimes it doesn't matter at all, but can they get killed? Miposhka, Topson, want to make something of it, and he will draw first blood. Always the aggressive player. Makes it happen. It's good to go.
That was so weird. It's like, I went here for no reason, kind of. Like, if I had just never come, would they have even rotated the Shadow Demon, though? And, you know, all that stuff. Oh!
Wow.
Was that for him?
Yeah.
I think that was for him, man. Yeah.
to try and get the secure. And meanwhile, up top, they're trying to jump onto mid one here. Has 11 stick charges and no tail behind him. So should be fine, although they have to wait for the tree to get cut, and Collapse takes advantage of it, finds the kill. That tree wasn't gone there.
Whoopsie. Ooh. Yeah, the regrow timings, I'm sure. Probably just, they probably cut it really early.
Yeah. That is a frustrating one indeed. No more tangos left, man. He will fall. And 5-minute mark comes around. OG, though, securing it. Looks like 2 of the bounty runes. Well, there is still that one on the other side of the map.
Oh, Tokyo gets to level 6 first and still almost falls there to Topson. Got very low and managed to jump out, though.
Yeah, can regen back up now, has the salve afterwards, and is going to go pick up that bottle refill. So he can maybe try and go again onto Tiny, but as you said, like, it's not a free jump onto this.
Well, at the very least, Topson doesn't have anything to bottle. Right. His bounties are gone, but comes in, this is the first Resonant Pulse anyway.
In the meantime, punching away at mid one here constantly. And yeah, mid, they're just going to keep their eyes on it. I'm curious when we see the retreat back to go try and take the jungle, because there hasn't really been that many stacks that have been made. Not even the ancients yet.
Yeah, usually it's level 5. Oh, he's so close on so bad.
Oh my god, barely getting out of there.
It's like a mini taunt every time that he just walks away from you. You know, you're so bad. You know, he couldn't even kill this like 20 HP Lina. I feel like this is a pub tilting tactic.
It's interesting, yeah. You can just like,
has been killed.
You know, all chat period or something, you know? that's the tilt play. OG definitely a team that know a lot about that.
That's true. Down bottom, we got 3 stacks onto yatoro. Oh, 4. Whoa, long range snipe. Can I get a 5? Ladies and gentlemen.
Dude.
Not enough, though.
Where's your time walk now? Where's your time walk now?
Yeah, seriously, that was excellent timing from Saksa to punish that. Uh-oh.
Still looking.
Oh, look at the silence.
Time. Dude, they got him. Dive in. Seb taking full advantage, and Saksa the one that sets up that kill.
Oh, that's so sick having the silence at level 5 to punish the Faceless Void.
Really nice. Damn. And in the meantime, like, I think that's one of those things. Topson gets brought down very low and actually going to jump in TORONTOTOKYO, trying to make up for it with this haste rune. But he's going to take some extra damage there. Topson will be forced out of lane.
Yeah, he cannot stick around with the regen coming back, with the bottle charges still being there. He'll have the jump, so he's out of there. And again, it's going to be Topson returning for a power rune timing, more than likely at the 8-minute mark. Oh, Seb. Yo, we tipping?
A little bit.
Let's go.
I like it. He's getting the feelings going. He's got his magical golden gloves.
Well, I see 14 denies on Seb and 11 on yatoro, so I think I know why we're tipping. I feel like these guys are having a deny battle.
Yeah, that seems likely. And no matter what, your Night Stalker's going to win that one, because, you know, if you're trying to get those last hits on Void, farm matters much more there.
Maybe it's because he doesn't have a taunt on the Night Stalker, so he's jealous. He has the tip instead.
That's fair. TORONTOTOKYO playing around with Topson. Good top, the cold feet really hot.
Having like a seal?
Plus turnaround. Big plays. They take down Mr. Tokyo.
Yeah, Topson wants a bit more there too.
Middle tower is under attack.
Oh. Thinking about
Couldn't find it though. Man, the Heavenly Graces. That's nice. That was only level 2. So much regen.
Dude, I'm telling you, this is my spell. If there's one spell that I can find an ability draft, that's the spell.
Makes sense. You'll take it on anyone.
Give it to him. Give him the Heavenly Grace. You can't hurt me now. I'm Sven. Get the hell back over here. I'm gonna beat your ass. So bad. He's gonna get out of there. Does have a stun up in 6. And with God's Strength wearing off, it looks like mid one has to run away.
Meanwhile, Topson finds yatoro, but he gets the time walk back to full HP after the combo. And gives him the tip for his efforts.
Nice. Hopefully.
Good. Yes. Look at the vision committed for him down here.
You know what this reminds me of? It's like a dance battle or something, you know? It's like whoever makes the last big move is the one that wins it, you know?
Those are the movies that need a comeback. Some step up? Is that what we're into here?
Yeah. You got served. It's amazing. Oh, Chrono, mid lane.
Oh, the counterplay?
I'll give him the tip afterwards. Or Does Topson get out? Oh my god, Topson run away! Trying to live! Saksa's nearby, doesn't have the disruption though. Wasn't able to save the tiny TORONTOTOKYO now. Also going in deeper, they find 3 kills.
Oh, the moment was ripe for a return tip. But he couldn't get it.
Dire's middle tower is under
Beautiful stuff
attack.
there. And that's Seb rotating and not able to get a punish by the looks of it on the Night Stalker, right? So that's his ulti used.
Ooh, right as daytime comes around as well. So that is going to signal a long period of inactivity for Night Stalker. He is getting close to a Midas if he wants to finish that off. He right now has the pipe queued up, but I'm wondering if he's thinking about it.
That's a good question. I assumed it might have just been a glimmer. Like he gets the gloves now, might build a glimmer later too. That could also be all right.
Good.
Yatoro, will he live this time? Yep.
Dire's
Oh,
top
please
tower
tip him again.
is
He might
under
be out of
attack.
tips at this point, actually, or maybe he just wants to save his
Radiant's
last one for
bottom
something good.
tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Yeah, that is. It's not that
Dire's
cosly.
top
Obviously, it's like
tower is
100 or
under
220 mana for the combo, but it's kind of annoying. They just keep getting away.
And that killed yet again.
Please, no, not again.
It is not a hero that has as many options to get out, so they will
Radiant's
find that
bottom
kill.
tower
And
has
Thompson's
fallen.
still chasing in here.
Radiant's middle
oh,
tower
no.
Fine
is
with
under
Miposhka.
attack.
Oh, is he? No.
Radiant structures are
How did he
fortified.
get away? All right, Thompson's pissed.
Run!
Thompson's so mad. Oh, but they're so mad. Miposhka. Oh, he's gonna be found. Oh man, they got him in the end. Oh, crap.
Radiant's middle
One
tower
Rupture.
is under
Doesn't
attack.
quite have the range. Rupture's no tail. Instead, buyback from AA.
He's level
Dive
6.
on this one. Topson trying to get away. TORONTOTOKYO tries to get the chase down. Can't quite catch him though. Does have 2 points up laser on it. There's the pullback and the save. Trying to make it work. Will it happen? There's the Laguna Blade and the touch of the Ice Blast is enough to secure the kill onto Topson.
Radiant's bottom
Buyback,
tower
but they
is
got the
under
kill on
attack.
the Tiny.
Whew. That's a worthy buyback. Helping with the slow there with the Heavenly Grace, just trying to get as much effort as they can to actually get the chase down. Ends up being a positive trade for them. Even the AA gained gold after all that, so I'm sure Miposhka's gonna be happy about that one.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What's the scoop on mid one? Looks like he's still 0-0-0 and has a lot of farms. So sure, some of the kills I think have been favoring a little bit more Yellow Submarine's way, but look who's on top of the net worth.
Yeah,
It's Sven and a Night Stalker.
And you compare to, you know, his opponent, the Faceless Void has really not been able to have that same level of success. And gonna make this rotation down here, trying to catch mid one, but won't be able to catch him. Just a little bit too late. God, he's so fast.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, you think about how valuable something like the Rupture can be in those moments, though. They're just not able to get there quite in time. Probably gonna need to catch up with the Void Spirit and try and like go together.
True. Well, it's interesting too, though, like thinking about the sort of dynamic of this game. We've been seeing a lot of tips back and forth, a lot of sort of like who's going to be the one that makes the moves. It's almost feeling like, I don't know, the Void isn't even the one that's like mainly there for farming. Like he's kind of been the one making those rotations, and it's kind of been the other heroes that are sort of AFK getting their farm up. Whether it's, you know, the Bloodseeker or the Void Spirit a little bit. They're the ones that have been given a little bit more priority.
Well, now nighttime's coming back, so it's just like feels like maybe Yellow Submarine really would like to do something with this chrono, or do you hold the chrono and try and counterplay when the nighttime happens? That's kind of another way to look at it, right? Like you have a better idea as to when OG will be getting aggressive.
Well, there is the ulti.
Yeah, I mean, he'll use it semi-defensively, but he doesn't mind using it at this point just because of the duration.
Topson going in again.
Yeah, it'll help carry him like closer towards the nighttime anyway, and then he'll just be back in action. So, sure, he won't have the Dark Ascension, but Hunter in the night is obviously
Radiant's
still
middle
super
tower
important.
is under attack.
That is a, like you said, sort of just a hold the ground
bottom
moment
tower is
for
under
him, and he's
attack.
going to finish off that pipe. It looks like on Seb. So now I've been going for the greedier play of just stacking onto a lot of that gold for a Midas.
They have so much magical damage. It's pretty much all magical damage outside of like the pure damage of the Bloodseeker. Aside from that, it's
Radiant's
mostly
bottom
magic that we're
tower
dealing with
is
here.
under
Because,
attack.
I mean, Face's Void is just so much magic damage. Void Spirit's obviously a lot of magic damage, especially when you go for this Aghanim's build, and then it's Alina and AA. Like, pipes all around. I wouldn't mind 2 pipes in this game.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering if we might even see like, or Void Spirit was going to think about going for like that Dessa build. I feel like it's super dead now, but it's one of those games where sometimes that mixed damage can make a difference. They're sort of queuing up here on Yatoro. He's got to be careful.
He is away for nighttime, though. He needs the extended silence duration.
Avalanche, toss up. He's not going to go for it. And do they have enough to bring him down in time? Jumps away, TP's out. Doesn't escape. Yatoro down low, but they get the disruption. All right, that's enough for the kill.
That was close. Yeah, a bit greedy going early, but that's okay. They still managed to get it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And in the meantime, they were able to sneak on in there and take a couple bounty runs, it looks like, on the side of Yellow Submarine. A 2,000 gold lead for OG. Again, relatively close between these two squads.
Topson has his blink now, though.
Yeah.
And so now they're going to be able to join in with the Sven and the Night Stalker, and I think there's some really great targets for a blinking Tiny. He's already been very aggressive, actually caught several of them. Maybe if he couldn't get the kills still. Getting his combo out before the blink was pretty easy. Now it should be even easier.
And dude, again, mid one just recognizing the danger and just gets out of there. There's 4 heroes that rotated bottom for mid one. Like, those are the types of players that save the game.
Yeah, they haven't invaded that part of the map at all, pretty much. He has 163 last hits. I think this is a game to go back and we haven't talked that much about mid one, simply because we're also covering a lot of the action and everything. But I think if you just go back and watch his pattern and the way he's been moving here, it's obviously been very impressive with how much he's gained.
Really, really good stuff. And then the rest of the team comes over, connects, and now they're going to try and get set up on him. This is devastating. That blink in finds the A at the start. Can't buy back this time. But Topson, there with no tail, does not have to worry about anything. And in fact, they found another collapse. Maybe in a little bit of trouble here as they're going to dive in on them. Stun goes out. Topson able to get out of the silence in time, but there's no way for Collapse to get out of this.
Yeah, he doesn't want to waste the rush.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You expected.
Yeah.
No opportunity to really find the chrono. It's nighttime, so fights are already going to be a little bit difficult, plus the Ascension pops out, so they're not too keen on fighting into that one. That's going to send them back. And, they smoke right in front of them.
He just jumped into everybody. Topson blinked. High ground, having no vision. Might be fine still. Seb is still nearby.
No, they can't kill him. Yeah, it's way too risky. And the pipe's delivered to Seb there, so Laguna Blades and everything just not going to be that great.
Topson's crazy. Gotta love this guy. 6,000 gold lead now for OG. As the panel talked about it, wait for your timing and hit it hard, and that's what they're doing. These nighttime ganks and rotations are bearing a lot of fruit, and now they take over that outpost pre-20 minutes. They are well on their way to just running away with this game.
It was a very good start for Yellow Submarine too, especially with some of the earlier failed movements from Topson and not able to think about how much worse this Voids game could have been if he just gotten a few one more spell thrown onto several of these tiny combos.
Dire's top tower
did pretty well early, but the Aghanim's is coming out. And that'll be TORONTOTOKYO's next Hail Mary play there. If he can catch No Tail, that's going to change a lot of the game plan here. As No Tail has 5 clarities queued up. He's now purchased 1. Only 4 to go to complete his master plan here.
That's great.
He's like Batteries, Arcanes, far too expensive. There's a Rupture.
He just sits there. And
walk it off.
Dude, it's so. He doesn't even have the talent yet for the plus 10 HP regen. Dude, he's loving life. Showing how it's done.
Now, I mean, how good's the silence though? They don't have any way to dispel on anyone, right? Everyone's at least going to be silenced up here by the Void Spirit, so that's something. See if they can capitalize on that in the moment.
Yeah, I guess that they kind of have to find No Tail, don't they?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, obviously he's got to dispel on other people, but not himself.
Saksa not there with the rest of the team right now, and they're gonna find Topson. He's left alone. They were not prepped at all for this. Topson's
in this or something?
Call you ally.
I don't actually know. I saw the mini map. I'm not sure what happened there. I don't think he was in this. I think he just got caught. Try to catch a wave.
Well, that is is
Radiant's
unfortunate,
bottom
but not the end of the
tower is
world by
under
any stretch of the
attack.
imagination.
Seb's just punching a tier 3 right now. Sending so bad back home.
That's silly. I mean, there's nothing that can catch him and hurt him right now. They just don't have that lockdown if they have eyes on Void Spirit. And mid one did have the Aghanims queued up, but went back instead for the AC. An unfortunate thing about this for Yellow Submarine is that they're not going to be able to get this outpost in time because Seb is just like so domineering in this side of the map. Like he owns this entire area.
He has had a medallion sitting on his courier for like 2.5 minutes at this point. Doesn't even need it. Just chilling in the base.
Time is money.
Money to burn.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. He wants to bring out the whole thing. Bring out the whole Solar Crest.
And that was both outposts controlled, so the lead will grow even further for OG now.
Oh yeah. Danger, danger. A rotation up top to see if they can find Topson. He is hiding down the trees for the moment, but they can't really make that move. And you can see that area where they can farm safely right now is just so small. It's just right in here, and then the whole rest of the map is controlled by OG. And now they're gonna try and take that away from them too.
Yeah, and they have so many wards down there, so that they know exactly what's happening here.
On Tokyo. Hello. Immediately gonna pop the ulti. They only find one. This actually could be okay for Yellow Submarine if they can get out with everybody. But it's probably gonna open up Roche for free. Oh, Yatoro. They found him.
Oh, they got him.
Now, that's unfortunate. Poor old Faceless Void who gets silenced and now is going to get beaten down to death. The stun comes out. Saksa, of all people, is the one that gets the kill.
And with the medallion on Seb, they can easily roast if they'd like to, which one would think would be the plan.
Jump in mid, but no follow-up. Yeah, and they're going to go on into there. No need for nighttime. OG just continuing to play this so freaking well. Ice Blast is going to connect, but I do not think that they're going to care all that much. And this is already so bad. Trying to bend back Seb. Roche is now dead, and they got to get the hell out of there. Topson, both of them trying to get away. The Aether Remnant down, hoping to stop them. The Rupture as well. He can only do so much damage. Oh, maybe the turn though. Collapse here onto Topson, trying to beat him dead. Oh, but the toss away. And now he's living. He gets the GA out, and it's not going to be enough. Topson trying to live. He gets the silent stun. Can they get the kill? They will finally bring him down. And now, whoa, he's going to land onto all four of them, actually. Mid one walked into it, but do they have enough damage afterwards? The A blast comes through. They're starting to kill the rest of them all. Have OG gone too far? Collapse is coming in for the cleanup. No tail trying to TP out. Get out of there. All four are dead, and mid one stunned up. He's got the Aegis, but can he escape?
Oh, they need a bash.
Oh, they get an invisible. They got the high five afterwards.
He's coming back in.
Oh my god, this guy's insane. Dude,
mid one, please. Mid one, please. I mean, he has this sentry. He's feeling confident.
There's a sentry right over here. They find it. He's beats so bad to death. And No Tail, appreciating the play, says, all right, I'll give you a little something there. All right, now
oh no.
Mid one, have you gone too far? No, top.
Now team's coming.
All right, there's the chase down. It was only a moment where the game ended up looking a little bit bad. Clap's gonna be bashed. Clap's gonna be killed.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Pain.
Yeah.
Slight comeback, but not quite enough to lift them out of this hole, especially when they don't get the Aegis, because there was so much time left. If only they could have found that would have been quite glorious, but they weren't able to just rest on the laurels they achieved. They pushed it a little bit too far themselves. Now they're going to jump again on the yatoro. Oh, man, he's on the low. He's gone.
Oh, No Tail. There's just a boss there. It only takes a second, man. It only takes a second, and now they might have to buy back on Void if they want to defend against this. I don't think they can even if you buy back on him. Who's next promo?
All I know is that No Tail really likes this on the night lab.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Blinking save purchase from Saksa too, so now the Chrono not gonna be that effective at just trying to YOLO win this game.
Has fallen.
The thing about it that's interesting is it's not even an all-chat laugh. It's just him laughing to himself and his team.
He's doing it for the fans, you know.
True enough. All right, mid one, no BKB, no problem. They're beating it down this tier 3 tower, hoping to find a touch here to finish him off. They jump in, get another silence. Got the silence on the no-tail as well. Ice Blast combo together, but the save is there. Can they burst him down in time? I'm not so sure. They have another Blood right out, but it is too dangerous. Chased outside the base. $13K.
And once more, lots of time left. Do we have anything coming up to maybe help things out? We have the BKB being worked on for TORONTOTOKYO. We have a 10-second BKB done now for Yatoro. That's pretty nice. Good dodge there from TORONTOTOKYO.
Heroes that can actually get away from the spend madness.
Something that can't be dispelled. Helpful.
Yeah. You know, I have to say that part of the success in the games that we saw yesterday from Yellow Submarine was giving Collapse like a game-winning hero. And I think Bloodseeker can be that hero sometimes, but I feel like this build is not really that build. And it goes back to what you were talking about at the start of the game. Like, it's kind of what he needs to do, but I don't know if it fits well with like the way that their team is firing on all cylinders when they're at their best.
I think he just missed a crucial part of the game where you're hoping to snowball a little bit, and instead they lost a lot of those fights to OG, and so you get this like support-ish Bloodseeker where the net worth doesn't really translate that well. I mean, he's trying to put it onto Yatoro on the Faceless Void, but that's also a hero that relies on that chrono.
Oh, and the tips are coming back. They saved enough of them for the late game. They know when it's time to go. And they still need to get a tier 1 tower up top because that's just been the pace of this game, which is fine. Oh, and Yataro's just gonna try and get out of here, just out of vision.
Yeah, Seb was hunting.
Radiant's
one
top
final
tower is under attack.
lane of towers and racks left before Megas come out, and I'm struggling to find a way that Yellow Submarine can win these fights. I mean, it feels like it has to be that just giant chrono again.
Yeah, like put a chrono and a follow-up Blood Rite or something, because I mean we still have parts that are all right? Like, do we have anything that gets rid of the silence still? I don't think we do. No, so we still don't have any Dispel.
Okay.
Maybe they can chain things together if they can help control up No-Tail.
Silence onto everybody. Okay.
He's trying to bait.
Still going. They have the rupture, but the toss away. Collapse. Silence is going to be there. Oh, good GA gets out. And that might be enough to stop the fight, at least for the moment.
He's holding his Dissemblate, hoping that mid one will jump in, so then his team can actually show himself and get close enough to mid one.
Ooh. And the silence. Mid one was thinking about it. Decided not to. Topson. Oh, he's got great positioning here. Dissemblate comes out. Jumps forward. Chrono. It only caught onto one. They have so much save. It's not going to work. And in the back line, Topson finds them all. Miposhka dropping low. Seb's going to kill him off mid one. Retreating from Yatoro. TORONTOTOKYO on top of him. Can they chase this down enough? I'm not so sure. Light Strike Array. It's a good hit on the mid one. TORONTOTOKYO still backing away, but mid one turn. He's going to bash the clean. Can they kill him off? They will. That is down on everybody. Silence, but the chase down is there. GG is called, and OG do it. Just about the timing our panel said. 27 minutes.
Yeah. That was a nice victory from OG. Great draft. And you can just see how it's all going to come together. And mid one.
OG's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn
Radiant
to ban.
team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban.
Radiant team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. OG's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team pick.
Lena.
Ten seconds remaining. OG's turn to pick.
Enchantress.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Timber saw.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Terror blade.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. OG's turn to pick.
Invoker.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes. Prepare for battle.
Squeak. I'll always remember how foolish you looked.
Thank you so much, Tsunami. Man, Trent, the panel did not have a lot of good things to say about Yellow Submarine.
Well,
that was brutal.
it's hard to blame them. It looks like a game where you kind of need the Terrorblade to pop off, which, like with Sunders and stuff, I feel like I need him to make big plays on TB, which isn't really a good sign. But I'll tell you what happened before you guys got here. The entirety of Yellow Submarine all tipped Yatoro. So they know that he's got a lot of heavy lifting to do, and they're going to believe that he can do it.
And that is one thing that you can sort of see with this draft where it's like, okay, if you put the Terrorblade out front and centers, they're going on so bad up top right now. Collapse going to force them back. If you get off to a hot start as they're battling it out for this rune, maybe you could just snowball from there as Yellow Submarine. It feels like it's the main way that they can make things work. Unfortunately, they don't get a rune to start. Wait, no, the Collapse got one, excuse me. They get one rune out of the three there, and Seb's going to give Miposhka a little bit of love as well. So that's going to be something to watch. The dangerous part is that, like, you know, T-Governor was talking about it. Yeah, you can do some work with Miposhka at the early levels against Timbersaw, but naturally they're going to have No-Tail there to deny the wave and give them a little bit better of a lane than you might otherwise have.
Yeah, I was assuming this is where we'd probably see No-Tail, like even with the setup in terms of like the farm and everything. I feel like he'll probably get a little bit more. I feel like it's gonna be more like a Kuro-Lina from Saksa. Like, I like the idea of just giving No-Tail more of the gold in this game. Because as Lacoste loves to point out, you know, BKB, Blink, pretty good.
Yeah, if he can get to it, definitely. And he's going to have a lot of freedom, I would imagine, once Timbersaw gets his levels up here. Enchantress is taking over the other Eidolons in the meantime, and sort of pushing No-Tail away. In the meantime, Taro is going to pop his Metamorphosis and try and lay into Seb a little bit here. So some interesting things going on. An astronomical price. I wonder if he's talking about not taking Impetus level 1.
It's more like just being constantly annoyed. Aha, now fight him back. It's okay, it's still 3v2.
Oh, good deny. But up top, that is not the way you want this game to start, as they will lose Collapse. Unfortunate there.
I'm too busy watching this StarCraft battle between No-Tail and Miposhka. This is grabbing Eidolons, microing, hitting each other. And No-Tail got both the denies on his, and then got the last hit on the Eidolon that Miposhka had stolen. But this is pretty annoying to play against. I like this counter pick in this regard. No-Tail can't really do anything.
Oh, okay, for No-Tail.
Yeah. No, it feels like he's not getting a whole lot. Like, sure, I guess you can just look at it and say, like, well, the Enigma is still, like, helping to pull the lane back and making life easier for Seb, so I guess that's fine. But Enigma likes to be a little bit greedy.
Yeah, that's true. I think that it doesn't really fit with the way that you had talked about this game potentially being good for No-Tail, in that he could maybe play it a little bit more greedy. He's not going to be able to do that right now, it feels like. And gonna try and beat down these Eidolons again, looking for the last hit. They split up, gets the touch, and there's a little bit more gold. Sorry, I'm fascinated like you are.
I know, I can't stop watching it. I hope there's something else happening in this game. It's pretty enjoyable.
Dire's courier.
Now, other lanes, we'll take a quick little look around. Topson's going to be playing the mid troll against the Quaswex Invoker. So he should have a pretty good time, and already 17-6 versus 9-0 against TORONTOTOKYO.
Yeah, it's just such a good game for this troll pick too. That was a nice snipe to throw this in the mid lane. I feel like Yatoro must have just been like, are you serious once that happened? Because I think they have 3 cores that look rather terrifying for him to play. In fact, all 5 of their heroes are pretty damn good versus Terrorblade.
Yeah, I agree. It feels unfortunate. Oh, they're getting a little bit of extra better from CS. I'll chat him now. Come on, TORONTOTOKYO. Don't let it stand. He's not gonna do it. Such a mannered player. But yeah, it's gonna be something to watch for, I think, is like how much space can they make for this Terrorblade? Is the Omni Knight, as well as all the stuff that's coming out from Mars, gonna be enough to sort of allow Terrorblade to just stand in the back lines and punch people? That's what we've got to, I guess, watch for in that mid game.
Well, he's going for the punching now with his second level in the meta. He's trying to push back Seb, but it's a Timber Saw with level 2, so in the reaction levels. So he's just hanging out and taking down the illusion very easily. Topson getting his jungling on as Miposhka looks to harass and contest the rune, but it was top.
Dire are scanning.
Canceling that TP, actually.
Miposhka's just trying to save this mana. He's very confident he's going to get this. Oh, he's trying to wait for TORONTOTOKYO. He doesn't want to steal it, I guess. Dude, oh my god.
Miposhka.
He had so much mana. I thought he was like low on mana or something the way he was playing that.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, as Topson said. Damn, dude. Yeah, that sucks. And now they will be able to at least break the clarity on No-Tail, I think. But it has not gone the way that I think they wanted so far on Yellow Submarine. I guess the benefit of that is that you're forcing Troll out of lane. So that's something to be said.
Yeah, I mean, he's still bullying the Enigma. It's just like, you know, it's the classic thing of just like things could have been even better. Right. He even gets a D word. All right, Miposhka is owning and not owning at the same time. He's getting the plays.
Bounty. Ooh, they both go for the deny over there. Up top, mid one, trying to punch down and kill off Collapse. Can they get him in time? Does not look like it. So bad is nearby as well. And he's taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, I think Saksa was out of mana there. That could have been bad. Has some clarity in the well, but they won't be out yet. Yatoro, though, will get right-click down after some set spells. And with the mangoes, he's thinking about chasing Miposhka, too.
Oh, breaks the trees there. And we'll throw one more impetus shot onto No-Tail. But yeah, things looking deadly. This is the danger time playing against the Timber Saw. Miposhka does have another shockwave here if he wants to throw it out. But he is going to fall, it looks like. As Seb is chasing him down, gets the final touch. Did manage to kill off a courier in time.
And not bad.
Radiant TP.
Oh, ooh, yeah. That was probably on purpose. Probably just saw the wave coming through and was like, yeah, this is not worth it. That's a level 6 Timber Saw. I will just die. And yeah, deserved tip, because now he's making plenty of space for No-Tail. This is getting the Enchantress out of his part of the jungle so he can actually start getting to where he wants to be on the Enigma.
Yeah.
Dire's
very
middle
good stuff so far.
Topson has
mana.
He had no mana anyway, so doesn't even care.
Meanwhile, up top lane, Collapse again, chase, good bounty block, or rather step back there. Collapse to get away, but So Bad is eventually going to fall. And that is going to be a tower taken down bottom, as nobody was able to deal with that catapult. Man, yeah, they're just zoning him out completely. Saksa here, couple punches, is it gonna be enough? He gets away. How?
They can't get anything going their way.
Oh, TORONTOTOKYO has to snipe it with the tornado, and he is not gonna connect. Saksa just recognizing the danger and gets out of there.
Yeah, that ward that he placed down, very nicely done. And now it's No-Tail even moving into the Radiant side of the map, finds himself a Royal Jelly. How greedy will he be?
Dude, just look at these net worths. Like, this is looking really bad for Yellow Submarine. OG have just like played this game perfectly. And granted, No-Tail's only level 3, but if he's left to his own devices for a while to farm up here, he is going to rapidly catch up, it feels like.
This is a level 7 Timber Saw. Who can be down here?
Is under attack.
Can anyone be here?
Dire's middle
I don't even know how many heroes it would take to do something about this.
Yeah, dude. They even take back over the Eidolons here. TORONTOTOKYO is in this nearby. They're going to find No-Tail and try and punish him. So they'll get one kill there at least. But as you mentioned, how do you stop Seb?
I mean, to be fair,
just these heroes?
I mean, he took 700 tower damage, so there was a bit of a moment there, but he will get the regen up now.
Yeah.
That's good, though. Take down his little friend.
Tower is under attack.
Uh-oh. Up top. They got him. Collapse throws out the spear. Oh, it's gonna die. Maybe could have gotten the arena down, but it wasn't gonna be enough.
They also just got the tree for Seb, so he could send that out if he wants.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
Just in case his game wasn't good enough already.
Oh my god. All right, that's rough. That's really, really rough. OG getting everything that they need. I want to see what Topson builds in this game. Do you think he tries to go for a little bit? He's actually going Vlads. Interesting.
I think that makes sense for him. He wants to be active in this game. The no boots Vlads, that part not maybe is common. Oh, 100% win rate in 2 games, nice. Troll is a weird hero. Like, the itemization feels kind of strange because every item feels pretty good on him. It's just how much can you get done with each of those items? Like sometimes you'll see an S and Y game just look amazing because they take a couple of good early fights, and the other times they lose the first 2 fights and suddenly you just wish you had a Battle Fury or something and you can just farm it up. As we'll get ourselves the arena down, but will there be revenge?
That wants it. He's chasing, gets the angle right there. So I mean, he has to wait for this stun to come back up, and it's not going to be there in time. It doesn't look like. Doesn't have TP for a little while. TORONTOTOKYO kills off No Tail in the meantime on the bottom side of the map, while Seb is still chasing Miposhka and taking a lot of damage. Maybe now with Collapse coming back in, if they can find this kill, this would be huge. Spear is going to connect, and Miposhka is the one that gets the final kill. Okay.
All right. Gives him the tip there. Miposhka's trying to rally the troops back up here.
That was really impressive. Meanwhile, Topson battling it out with Yatoro, does not have Sunder, does have a point saved though, and
Dire's top tower
thinking about going for a bait play there.
Yeah, hoping to get a little bit lower.
Saksa's chasing though. Ooh, this is deadly. Doesn't quite have.
Oh, he's dropping HP.
Yeah, they're moving back mid. Collapse trying to hold on, and he is going to get bopped. The black hole drops down, only connects onto one. Collapse is able to dodge it, actually. Sunder used onto Saksa, and there's the jump away. So it looks like tier 1 tower taken, and that is going to be the extent of it, but that's still pretty freaking bad.
Yeah, all those Eidolons and the catapult there too, just couldn't contest, and yeah, it's fine to drop the early black hole for that, right? You're totally okay with that. And Mid-One's just doing his thing again.
Yeah.
This time he's 1-0-3 though, not 0-0-0. He's actually getting a little bit more involved on the killing side of things, but still just as involved in the killing creep side of things.
Absolutely. Yeah, making a very nice move around the map, and is going to take back over this area of the jungle. This is where No Tail was farming before, so it's going to kind of reclaim some of that area. As up top again, Seb holding it down. Do have Collapse in the area.
All right, here we go.
And really weird spear there. It's still eventually going to find a kill on the Seb.
They're trying to pop the pinata, like when you kill this snowballing broodmother over and over a couple times, which is good and all, but Seb is sort of, you know, this is kind of his job. You look at the 2 lanes, you've got Troll pressuring into annoying Yatoro, and then a solo pressure, or solo relief, I should say, from TORONTOTOKYO as he tries to stop this trio in the bottom lane.
They're going to bring in Mars as well now.
Still have a Laguna.
He has to be really careful here. Spear is going to be off the mark. Yeah, he's still staying fine and dandy up here. Has the raindrops, and actually 3 heroes around Topson. He does have ulti. Might need to pop it in just a moment there.
Okay.
Wow. That was silly.
That was either 1 or 2 HP.
Afterwards, oh, good tornado. Connects on the 3.
Radiant's middle
Saksa
tower
gets away from there in the end.
Actual 1 HP. Took 50 damage. 1 to 1. Okay. Oh, sorry. No, he went to 6 HP. Then he got the battle trance buff. Then he got hit like directly after. But still.
Dire's top tower.
Back up to full HP, but now they got eyes on him again. Yatoro shows up, so he will not be able to get away from this one unhampered. I think.
Oh. Yeah. Don't worry. He's waiting up there. He's got him.
Victory.
I'm
Okay.
afraid of speaking too soon.
Good kills. Troll down. Timbersaw down. Finding plays.
Yeah. I think it's sort of impossible not to overstate how much this game is still in OG's favor. Like, they're still gaining net worth as this is all happening. But a DD with Alacrity. This is an interesting timing right now. If they take this fight, this could be really bad for OG, actually. No Tail. And caught there, doesn't have Black Hole back up very soon at all. And the tier 1 tower about to fall. Troll coming back in as well. DD still a lot of duration left now as they turn and beat it down. what was that TP?
I don't know, but that deserves a tip this time. I'll give him that much. That's an Alpha Wolf DDTB. He had like plus 244 damage happening.
I think he tried to time it as the like metamorphosis is wearing off, but yeah, that did not work. Mid lane. Straight up on the step yet again.
OG always looking to make things interesting.
Apparently. Dude, Miposhka's actually kind of owning this game. Like,
yeah,
a couple of deaths here and there, but he's a large portion of their damage.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, I didn't know what TORONTOTOKYO was gonna go for, but I did not think it was the hammer.
Okay.
So what's the, I mean, that's gonna be his combo, right? With his tornado eventually. He can do his thing.
I mean,
how bad was Orchid? Was Orchid that bad this game? Too expensive, maybe? And he wants to have some pushing power?
you're gonna go Greaves eventually on Seb, so yeah. There's like Yules and stuff that's probably gonna come out. Black found. He's just gonna get Black Hole dead. Mid lane. Topson. Is he gonna get caught by his own combo? The classic. The man, the myth, the legend. TORONTOTOKYO takes him down. The Meteor Hammer Invoker. What do you think of it now?
Is under attack.
It's not
Radiant's
quite the
bottom
Ember
tower
Spirit
has fallen.
Meteor Hammer. That was the real good stuff. Miposhka back to his normal stomping grounds of stealing this bounty rune.
Dude, they're actually pulling the game back on Yellow Submarine. They're not looking terrible here. Laguna Blade used. Miposhka still living, has raindrops. But they will eventually get that finish.
Seriously. You mad? 'Cause I am. Ha!
Meanwhile, TORONTOTOKYO is in pretty deep up here. They have an Obs getting this out. That Sven's pretty juicy, but they're gonna see Topson instead.
And go on him yet again.
That's pretty cool. Yeah. So before you have the points for the tornado, he can utilize an in-between combo to set up for after, and that's with the meta. We're going to Roast with Alacrity. Dude, this should fall very quickly. Medallion there on collapse. They've got a strat. They have a plan.
This is that early timing, trying to make things happen, and now they've got Seb yet again waiting for him to try and Timber Chain away, and they've got Tornado afterwards. If they need it, Tornado will no, but they still get the finish with Miposhka. Dude, OG are just playing a little bit too fast and loose, and they're getting caught.
Yeah, there's God Strength, though, and they haven't finished Roche yet.
Heavenly Grace, GA comes out, they're away.
Guys, kill the Roche.
Get Roshan. They get it. Dude, OG, what's the, I mean,
Radiant's
this is, I guess, part of the
middle tower is
problem
under
with
attack.
the sort of position 5 Enigmas, like you said, you know, lack of farm, and he's not even at Blink Dagger yet.
Well, surely he should have had some time for it with how much Seb's been just like holding down some of the side lanes. So I'm not sure if maybe he's just getting a little too involved or something as well. And maybe there's just a little bit too much feeding happening in a couple of the heroes too, where they're just a little bit too lazy on some of these lanes.
I think that there's some interesting team chats going on right now. Amongst the comms.
It's good. It's all for the lore. That's why they're using the hero voice lines, you know?
Yeah.
This is what the battle of the heroes would really be like amongst the ancients. They would be talking so much shit.
In vision right now, Seb. They're collapsing on him. And they're just waiting for their man, Mr. Toronto.
Alacrity.
Dude, Alacrity, Miposhka, get in there. Seb's got to run. Oh, God. All right, he's away.
Yeah, I don't think I'll do that much, thankfully. That would be a little ridiculous.
I thought they were going to be able to interrupt there.
Yeah, you thought something might be there, but
a little tornado.
They even glyph top
tower
with
is
a
under
hammer.
attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Miposhka. Gotta run. The collapse is coming. It's time from No Tail instead of the player.
10 seconds until black hole.
I'd be very wary. OG could completely flip this around right here if they catch him in a bad
Radiant's
black hole.
bottom
Well,
tower
he has
is
no
under attack.
blink, and there's also an Aegis, so this is why they're able to play this aggressive.
And one looking for the back lines over here, or just farming. Looks like that's going to be the play. You can tell what they want to do on Yellow Submarine. They want to take this tier 2 tower and then transition it into the outpost, but OG are not going to give them that that build up here.
Yeah, they just ditch. Now they're going to smoke at this Terrorblade, I think, and try and pop this Aegis. Yeah,
Oh, nice.
they just pop it. And... Oh, actually, they drew the line bot, but instead, They're heading to the west.
Collapse, smoke breaks. Oh, they.
Oh no.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And instead,
They'll see the couriers.
they find Seb again. Well, everybody else is over on the other side. Can he make enough of this?
Oh, he missed.
Okay, that's bad. This is scary right now for Yellow Submarine. And OG, can they take advantage? Miposhka just gonna try and TP away. Makes the escape. TP out. They catch one. And TORONTOTOKYO. It's a pretty good one to get as the black hole is there.
Nice.
They will find the kill.
Nice sentry there. They got a really good target there and all of that after the missed play there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Interesting. Some good voice lines going on. I don't want to see a game number 3 here, regardless of what happens. I think
Radiant's
these teams
top tower
deserve it
has
at this
fallen.
point. But it is looking pretty good for OG again, although they still hang on to the Aegis on Yellow Submarine for another 2 minutes roughly. It's a 5,000 gold lead.
And whose force staff was that? Was that Invokers? Someone had a force staff on a courier that I believe it must have been Invokers.
Yeah.
He's the only dead courier. So that's yeah, that's a long ways away now though.
Cause I am.
Oh, Saksa making the move. That's gonna take it away from him right before the timer.
Ouch. No time to do anything about it. Can't even get the bounty. At least they got both up top, but yeah, that's 350 XP each. Now denied out from that rotation. Great play from Saksa. And he gets an Invisibility to boot, so. Could think about scouting out for potential aggressive movements here, as there is a minute left on this Aegis. Now would be the time if they want to go for something.
And mid one has TPs coming out to him right now.
Oh, they have a sentry. They see Saksa.
Got him caught. Tornado lift up. I don't know if they can do anything afterwards though. Misses on the ice wall.
For you see, it does not dispel Invis. Dota 2.
Okay. Because why not?
Because why not? I mean, yeah, you know, Glimmer, sure. Invis rune, no. Any other rune, yeah.
Is under attack.
DD, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's just Dota, guys. Bounty rune, sure. Take that gold back.
That would be the next level play. I like that. Well, mid one is getting closer and closer to the Aghanims, and much like last game, we've been seeing all this action going on in mid one. Off to the side, farming up, getting what he needs. Hasn't died yet. And he carried them this game.
Yeah.
Okay, good to know.
I think so. I think BKB is rather terrifying in this match, especially when they have to spend a whole lot to deal with Seb, and then there's also another carry in Topson who's just going to be adding to the control elements available here. And I think the Mantis is a great one for Topson too. Just a very stable pick. This is the spend on Seb. But that's... Yeah, he's Soul Ring too. That's nice.
Yeah, they weren't able to get the combo together with the Meteor Hammer. And TORONTOTOKYO chased down yet again. Do they have protection? It's not look like it. So he will escape.
Didn't they have a net? No, they didn't. Never mind. That was the Radiant. Okay. For some reason I thought OG had found one.
Ooh, meanwhile, grouped all together. Tornado out again, only connects onto one. Light Strike Ray going to miss. Full step afterwards, trying to bring him down, and Saksa, full step, keeps him alive for the moment. TORONTOTOKYO not going to be chased down the whole way.
Even loses his alacrity there from the Dispel.
In the meantime, No Tail has finished off the Blink Dagger. So this is potentially that moment that they've been waiting for. Still a little ways away from the Scotty for Yatoro. And Seb, again, kind of all by himself here, is going to get caught, and I don't know if they can get there in time. They're bringing in No Tail, but he realizes, yeah, this is going to be maybe a bit too much for me. Holy moly.
All the way.
That's straight? He's just going to die. Okay. Okay, maybe not.
Please,
Maybe.
please die. Okay.
Grieves aura.
Gets a little worrisome for a second there, but they will will it into existence. So still holding a lead, but it's another bounty heading the way of the Inch. 4, 3, and 5 now for Miposhka.
Yeah, Miposhka's done a ton of damage this game. I'm curious to check out those numbers at the end of it. But now, 23 minutes in, Still waiting for that Aghanims to come out on mid one, about 400 gold away from completing it. It's going to be around the same time as this Scotty, which was just completed for the Terrorblade. And I will say the ability to just jump on that TB really freaks me out in combination with the black hole that we know is going to be there from Enigma.
Yeah, if he just waits until after the arena and if he catches the Invoker, then that's kind of it. They don't really have a way to deal with it, right? Because like Terrorblade, he doesn't have a Dragon Lance or anything, so his attack range, depending on his angle to the black hole, he may not be able to even help that much in killing No Tail.
That's a good point, yeah. I think that, and there isn't really that other hero that can like jump on No Tail, it feels like. I guess maybe TORONTOTOKYO? It's on Topson again. Arena, going to land, Meteor Hammer afterwards, perfect. They get off that battle trance, and a long Superman jump in from downtown. Good force step afterwards, and so many people get off the ulti, but the black hole afterwards, they're gonna destroy TORONTOTOKYO. And with Miposhka and the Invoker dead, do they have enough damage left up afterwards to take this fight? I don't think so. Sobad just gets demolished there. And just like that, OG.
Aghanims quickly coming to effect there when it's delivered, and now even thinking about shit on the Collapse. He's in there.
Oh my god, it's just getting walloped here. Collapse, trying his best, but even under tower, nowhere is safe as they're gonna assault this tier 3 tower. Back door is gonna come back up in a little bit, but they have another creep wave coming in, so I don't think it's gonna matter. Dude, this is devastating.
It is painful when it hasn't felt that one side in a lot of the fights and everything, but
We'll see if they can make anything work here. Seth going to be interrupted. Can't get his TP out of there, or rather the chase out of there. Yatoro shows back up. Can they find anybody though?
Slow.
Force stab. Does he have detect? There's no way to break it. No way to break that TP. Mid one. Going to just Mask of Madness and run away. So they lose a tier 3 tower and a melee Rax on the side of Yellow Submarine, and OG continuing to be dominant in this one.
And that's before BKBs are used. And all right, Topson. Okay.
What is he doing?
Well, I have a Manta.
Yeah. So I can Manta off the reflection, so my entire team doesn't take Radiance damage. But do they have an answer for this? Black hole down, which means go Roshan. Taro beating away at it here constantly. Saksa moving in, mid one. The tower's gonna be there. The turnaround. Those two getting demolished, but so too is Taro. Get that thunder off. Thunder's the wrong target though. Now Collapse. Oh, they got the Aegis on mid one. Jumping in from downtown. We'll find you, Taro. Kill him off afterwards. And just like that, any hope of a comeback is starting to feel less and less possible. As they will chase down, try and kill Miposhka. Mid one knows exactly where he's going to be at, but can't quite catch him. Eyes there. Stun. Hello. And he gets away. Yeah, I guess the BKB on Sven meant he couldn't sunder the Sven. Good reaction there from mid one.
Oh man. Oh. It's unfortunate they went on No Tail there too, because he didn't have the black hole up. And so that's like the one person they chain stun down.
Yeah. It's true. I mean, and I guess it goes back to that point that Nano was talking about, like nothing on the Yellow Submarine goes through BKB.
Radiant's top tower
as soon as you pop that on Sven, it's like what's left.
Has been denied.
It's freedom.
Makes use of it very quickly.
TORONTOTOKYO is out here with the Ghost Watch, just kind of scouting things. It's a double tornado, but he's getting a lot of help.
Force step afterwards, trying to keep him alive. He does manage to get out of there for the moment. And no radiance for any yet, but they have to arena down. Oh god. Why is Sven a hero that can do that? Why is that a thing?
Well, you know.
Oh, now we're gonna catch. Oh, they break it though. Okay. Now Manta. There's gonna be the Sunder. Down bottom. Tries to make this work. They buy back on TORONTOTOKYO. And just like that, you can retreat away, and there's just not really an answer.
Well, Seth might not.
Okay. Okay, Seth.
Now,
Stunning to make deeper. They're crazy. They're insane. He's gonna die. And now Yataro's trying to make this work. He's gonna punch down mid one. Stunner's gonna connect KP afterwards, but they back away. Right clicks coming through. Can they get enough slows down? Force staff forward. No tail. They get the reflection out. Topson in some trouble himself. He's gonna have to pop the battle trance. But the spear Spear comes in just in time.
Yeah,
So they
he
get
fed on purpose there to save mid one, and I think Noto couldn't play good on the same time. Oh, Saksa as well. One more.
Why not?
This is just like last game.
Tokyo. He has an idea of where mid one might be. Oh my god, mid one's gonna stop for the camp. No, he's not. He's a smart guy. And is gonna get out of there. Oh my god, that would have been really bad.
Oh, he went to the Ancients to try and find him.
Yeah. Does he have an idea? No. He's just gonna take the stack instead.
Nice.
Well, they won the fight, but they are still down crazy network. Has any experience change really happened at all? A little bit, but not a whole lot to write home about.
I don't know. We need a little bit more gold so it can be 17, 17, and 17,000. So close. Need like 400 more gold, guys. Come on.
I'm not sure exactly when things change around that much here. Oh my god, Seb's gonna take it back again. He's taking back the outpost. What a butthead. Right before the 30-minute mark.
TB, PA, or MKB into Rapier, pretty much.
You think so?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't see any other hope. Well, oh yeah, that's true, I guess. There's no point going MKB Rapier, is there? I mean, he definitely needs the True Strike, especially if Topson actually finishes this Radiance. We'll have double blind action happening.
I think he bought the recipe already. Yeah, he's waiting for it. He's got the recipe already. Topson's crazy. I mean, he's got the 20% evasion talent now also on the troll. So evasion, it's like the old Lifestealer days.
Yeah, true, actually. I don't know, I kind of feel like he just needs a Rapier. Might as well just YOLO it. Maybe they don't know how dire the situation is, but I feel like Rapier with like Alacrity and the Omni helping you and Arena to set up at least gives you something. Otherwise, it just looks it's such an uphill battle. It's gonna be very hard to do anything.
I guess the other thing is like just getting another item right now, and he thinks he might not have enough time to farm a Rapier or something. Well, Seb gets caught down bottom. Spear is there afterwards, and they will secure that kill.
Miposhka needs to finish his kills, you know?
Yeah.
I guess he's probably trying to hand it over to get TORONTOTOKYO to the Aghanims, which is fair, but just gotta make sure no one's getting away.
It's a scary time.
Okay, well that's another part of the comeback, right?
Yeah.
Cataclysm, max level. That'll be scary.
It could be good. I mean, that's gonna be one of those things though also where maybe that's a way to break Black Hole. You know, just kill No Tail.
We'll just kill him. Yeah, that's pretty good. We kill the Batman. It's genius. Didn't work last game though.
No, not so well. Mid one, up on the high ground. Oh, dodges the tornado and finds the kill for his trouble. And Yatoro now going to try and turn, see if he can fight against this. EA is there. For the moment, but the Black Hole comes out with the Laguna Blade, securing the most important of kills.
He's just running into the machine.
That epitomizes OG. Like,
yeah.
The arena is not stopping us. We're gonna bang our head against this wall because we want to run forward.
Well, they're chat-wheeling and talking their way up the stairs. And onto your buildings.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Topson sitting there with the Radiance, but no TORONTOTOKYO, no Terror Blade for 40 seconds. No Tail jumps in.
Radiant's middle tower
offer any other danger there besides Midnight Pulse on the back.
Middle dash. Radiant's middle
Scepter lift up now, gonna catch Miposhka, just demolish. Stun, BKB, turn around, mid one, taking some damage down to about half HP. No strength. That BKB is gonna serve collapse level. Miposhka's back and he is gonna be found, and Topson gets one final touch to kill him off. So they will have Terror Blade back up again soon, but no Enchantress now for another minute. And in that time, OG are just taking all of the Yellow Submarine on their last legs, hoping to get something out of this. No Tail jump forward, goes out that Mega Creeps are there. And OG looking very solid and well on their way to a 2-0 here. Their first game of the playoffs.
Yeah, these Svens into Omnis have just looked brutal. It feels like the Guardian Angel doesn't even exist.
Yeah, it works well when they're together.
Yeah, they're great friends and bitter rivals. Like, they're very one way when they're not. But there it is, the Agnems.
Okay.
All right, what's our total damage then here with our Cataclysm? Let's see.
A lot. There's a lot of damage.
Oh, you can't alt it. With like the. Does he have a spell amp? He's got 3. All right, well we'll ignore the spell amp then.
Okay.
So what, like 1060, 1070? Yeah. What's no tail sitting at 1600? Not quite enough.
Well, and maybe a couple right clicks get in there too, or something like that. That could be one of the ways that it works. I feel like the best way that this could happen is OG overextending, and then you end up with like a cataclysm after the tornado or something, you know?
That's exact.
Well, they can hope for the best. The Roche is now back up though, and when it comes to wombo combos to try and bring yourself into a comeback, the Aegis is a pretty annoying thing to try and fight into. And Topson's almost done his Alchemist build. He's got a ways to go before the Octarine though, so we're just gonna hang out.
Yeah, he is sending the illusions out across the map, and they notice that, yeah, they're seeing that TORONTOTOKYO is affecting it with Ghost Walk. So that's pretty annoying. Yeah, with Mega Creeps, TORONTOTOKYO can't really do all that much here. Maybe he's trying to go for a courier snipe or something. The only thought, they're pinging exactly on him.
Your Sean has fallen to the down.
Mortality.
Like, we know he's here.
Can you imagine if they just smoked at him? That would be pretty glorious. But they like winning games, and there's a double black hole coming down the middle lane right now. Notel has the mana for it.
Looking for the opening. Double black hole, double BKB. Been a double
70
why not?
gold surplus on yatoro. So he has buyback.
GA comes out. Is there anything to keep him alive? Give him the tip afterwards, No Tail. Come on now. Although they do catch Topson for the moment. Good amount of damage out there. They buy back on two. Toro. He's going to be stunned. He can't get the stun every time. Can he? No, it's not going to be it. Mid-1 takes his life. Triple kill for Mid-1 as he is looking for the fountain. My man wants the rampage. He's gone very, very deep into their collapse. Ready for the high five. BKB stun. Catches him. Mid-1. Oh, he got the post scepter. That's not how that phrase goes. They got him though. And GG is going to be called. Mid-1 made it work in the end. Pretty as can be.
Little difference there between No Tail and Miposhka. Miposhka like chucking the lances and just like, oh, is that going to be enough damage?